Hello, hello, hello. I am Captain, your DM, and I am here for the newest session of the Chronicles of Dolores. This is session 9, and I am here with incredible players who are all on time, which I really much appreciate, by the way. That being said, we have Hestia, Ispa, Rain, Rose, and Valerie. And we have a new player as well, a Ravelin, which I'll go more into depth about their story later. But we have those players. Here's what we're going to do. We are going to do a Tex RP recap. We'll start from top to bottom. So it's going to be Hestia first. When Hestia is finished, the next person under her, go next, please. So Hestia, go ahead and begin.
Well, I didn't have that much because I was kind of busy this whole week. But I'll do a little short thing. So Markel was asking why Hestia attacked her, and she was saying that she saw her mom, and she was like, told not to like harm her siblings. And luckily, at the very last second, her dad was able to break the control from her, and now she's like free. And Markel, which is understandable, um like he has a bit of trauma regarding his own mother, and he he thinks he sees what he's seeing, what Hestia is doing from, like, his mother, and then that's all. And he doesn't really want to be with her, but like she's trying to understand him, and so that's really it.
So do I go now then?
It's
Okay. So in Ispa's RP, after she had like a panic attack after she'd been actually been or she's been like in a statue for like, instead of like a couple months, it's been 8 years. So she was like, that's not good. So she went outside, where she met up with Gavin, and Gavin was like, "Hey, I don't really trust these people. I don't know if you do." I was like, "This was like, not really, but they have the same goal as us right now, so we're gonna follow them." And then Gavin invites Ispa to dinner. Gavin gets hit on. Gavin rejects the woman who advances him, and she's like, "You'll pay for this." And then um they have a very nice dinner at a restaurant that Gavin had been at before and threatened to destroy the restaurant. Blah blah blah. Gavin gets a nice necklace. Ispa is like, "Yippee!" Feelings fester, and then Ispa goes to meet up with the weapons storekeeper that told her that they need to meet up later tonight so he can tell her something. And Gavin sits behind in the restaurant and sits and thinks about everything that's happening, especially I'm guessing his relationship with Ista and how that's transforming. And the last thing that Ispa does is open the weapon shop door and walks in. Is like, "Hello, anyone here?" And yeah.
So Rain has a couple of conversations with Rose and Valerie. She congratulates Rose on the news of her pregnancy, but decides it's not the right moment and keeps her own secret very close to her chest. The party discuss the new player. We learn a bit more about Ispa, how she came to join us, and then after purchasing supplies in preparation for the demon games, she goes outside to have a moment of peace. Valerie comes outside as well, and the two of them seem to open up a little bit more to each other. Um, However, Rain accidentally reveals that she has given herself over to the goddess Ciara, and she kind of begs Valerie to not tell anyone, including Chase, which Valerie disagrees with. She doesn't like the idea about keeping secrets, and the two of them fail to resolve their differences. Shortly after, Chase appears, and the two of them take a moment's pause to kind of enjoy each other amidst all of the chaos. But the guilt of Rain's secret proves too much for her, and she finally reveals to Chase what she has done. She feels as though she's losing herself, but Chase tries his best to reassure her of his love for her. And that's what happened with Rain.
All right, so
Okay.
for Ravelin,
Sorry.
no, you're good. So for Ravelin, you are new, so I'm gonna cut you some slack. I'm gonna do it for you, okay?
Well,
But
thank
this
you.
is the this is the one time. So for Ravelin, her character is a very interesting one. She is a high elf, and she was born in Thorhaven. Thorhaven is basically like the Alcatraz of this world. It's a prison for the worst of the worst. People that are seen as too dangerous to keep as prisoners on the mainland for the Renalia Kingdom. And when it comes to Ravelin, what's interesting is that she had no idea of the evil deeds her family was committing. Her family were working for Zyra, developing a demon, or not demon, but a monster army for him. And they were doing it by experimenting on the prisoners on their land. And a mage knight known as Sean infiltrated the island and tried to stop it from happening. He was working for her mother. However, her mother was murdered, and Sean was framed for the murder. Long story short, Ravelin was able to get a necklace from her brother, who cared for her in some capacity, and gave her a patron known as Madame Rogel. And the patron protected her as she managed to meet Sean, and the two of them tried to break out together to stop this madness. However, Zyra stopped them, and he turned them over to his servant, Mayville. Mayville took the two of them to Devanya, where they have been reduced to being nothing more than prisoners for entertainment. However, Sean was almost brainwashed into becoming a soldier for him, but he was able to snap out of it. The two of them now have been taken in by Sylvan, who has recruited them for a team to participate in the demon games. As of right now, Sean and Ravelin share a room together, as they have a certain level of connection despite how short time has passed. Regardless, they now stand together, anticipating Madame Rogel to tell her story. Alright, Rose, begin.
Alrighty. Well, Rose and Valerie have a chat about her pregnancy. And after that, her and Clark go and find a fight club where they're let in on one condition, that Rose takes over as the assigned girl. And she agrees. And so they are now in the fight club. Clark has won his first fight, but has declared that he will no longer be using weapons, only his fists in the fights. And Rose, wondering why he's trying to get himself killed, is now praying to Yarnus in the back of her mind, hoping that he will be safe.
Alright. Well said. Valerie. One moment. Valerie will be there in a moment.
Okay, sorry about that. So for Valerie, first, she talked to Hestia, about Wendell, basically saying, "Oh, hey, I think we should kill Wendell sooner than later. I might have a way to do this, but like not planning on." Well, originally she was planning on telling Hestia about the watch and about the information that the Silver Mask gave her, but Hestia was very, like, basically saying, no matter what, I am getting answers from him before you kill him. And, like, you can't stop me. So Valerie's like, okay, whatever. So she leaves and talks to Rain. And Rain is all emotional, like, outside, and basically tells like, they talk a bit and have kind of a heartwarming moment, and then Rain tells Valerie about her deal with Ciara, and Valerie's like, oh, well, are you gonna tell Chase? And Rain's like, no, and can you promise me, like, you won't tell him either? And Valerie's like, what the fuck? Like, he's supposed to be your man. Why don't you gonna tell him? So Valerie's mad and leaves and goes talk to Rose, to, like, congratulate her about the child. So they talk it out a bit. And then Valerie leaves to go talk to Diane. So she follows Diane to Diane's room, and Diane basically says that she's dying and has, like, a few weeks to live. But gives her a book about dragons, so Valerie can, like, learn about dragons and their history and hopefully care for this egg better. And Valerie's all sad because Diane's dying, and Diane's like, well, you can do one thing for me, just be my friend. And that's basically it.
Okay. Very well said. Are there any questions before we begin?
You're gonna torment us this session.
How are you gonna break my heart?
That laugh is a yes.
Me? Never.
You liar. We have
Always.
evidence. We have recordings. We have written receipts.
Yeah, we got that. We got the receipts, baby. Caught in 4K.
You can't lie to us.
Give me 1 second, then we're gonna be on.
Oh yeah. Also, on the way to the to Diane's room, Valerie clicked the watch that should kill Wendell.
If he's not
Oh.
dead, we have a knife that can kill him. So
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun.
we have options.
Bro, he better be fucking dead, I swear to God.
Yeah. Wait, so is Revelyn spectating this session first?
No, she's gonna be a player.
Oh, okay, got it. Ooh,
Yay.
exciting!
Oh,
I'm excited.
I'm so excited.
Normally I'd have her spectate, but she jumped into this so hardcore, it was crazy. She wanted to be a player ASAP.
Let's go.
Nice, let's go.
All right. So like I said, bit of theater of mind, a couple of pieces of art I have. I wasn't too sure the direction we were going to go, so maps aren't going to be as prepared as much as usual, but theater of mind and all that, you guys are more than capable. I'm very excited. Let me get the right music going, and then we'll get this started the way we always do for Vision. My goodness, the bot is losing it. It just skipped like 10 songs. That's so weird. Yeah, the bot's freaking. Hold on. I'm gonna do a different bot. This one isn't handling too well.
Oh my gosh, it's change.
There we go. Reminder, right click on the bot and you can lower the audio. Actually, I take back what I said. I figured out the problem. Sorry about that. Okay. Technical difficulties are over. Let's get back into this. All right. We are gathered here for the newest session of the Chronicles of Dolores. I'm going to begin our session, as I always do, with another vision of the past. A vision of the story of Dolores and how things came to be. As usual, I'll be posting the vision as a PDF inside of the Vision channel after I'm done reading it. I will ask that you please listen, as I will be asking questions at the end of it, as I love to hear your guys' feedback. All right.
Oh god, there's a quiz.
Let's see. Okay. Vision 10. It's the year 39 of Dolores. 2 years have passed since that fateful day when Zareth said he had to marry Dolores. Much had changed since then. Much had changed since then, and certainly not in any way that you would expect. Dolores herself, the adult version, or rather, more adult version, appears in the vision to all of you, the watchers. And she says, "Try not to judge me too harshly, okay? I was 19 and an idiot." Robert Daxam and Dolores Harvest sit together in an open field outside the parameters of the royal castle of the Daxam Empire. They hold hands as they look up at the sky. A red comet is flying by, an event that has never been seen before in this world. Robert tries to shove a sandwich at Dolores. "What is that? Is that a bloody tuna sandwich? You trying to kill me?" Dolores says, laughing, as she keeps dodging the airplane sandwich. "Oh, come on, stop being so scared. It's a special blend of tuna and my love," Robert says jokingly, as he keeps trying to feed her. He knows her stomach will hurt otherwise of all the wine that they've been enjoying. "Your love is more than good enough, sir. Sorry, not sorry," Dolores says, as she uses her more perfected magic to grab hold of the sandwich and fling it far into the sky. "Hey, we agreed on no magic during dinner," Robert says with shock and laughter. Dolores shrugs. "Perks of being a wizard, I suppose." She smirks flirtatiously at Robert. Robert sighs and looks up at the comet. "It seems rather fortunate that a beautiful comet flies through the sky during our 2-year anniversary. Another reminder of how lucky I am to have you," Robert Daxam says. Dolores nods and stares at it. "This means a new year, right? Do you promise to say words like that every year?" Dolores says with a smile. "Of course. I wouldn't be Robert the Goblin Slayer if I didn't keep my promises," Robert says with a smirk. Dolores rolls her eyes. "Oh my god, you killed like 3 goblins, buddy. Relax." "Hey, they were threatening Emperor Ian Daxam, and I took them out expertly, if I do say so myself," Robert says. "Ugh, you really need to call your own brother Emperor Ian Daxam?" Dolores asks. "Of course. He's the new emperor now, and I have to show him respect. He has his work cut out for him after all," Robert says with a grim look now. Robert says this with a grim look, thinking about how difficult it's been for Ian to lead the Daxam Empire into a better world. He had removed all laws of slavery or discrimination, yet still did not have the full support of the people. There were riots. There was no law and order. People were losing their minds, killing people, stealing from them, burning them alive. It was chaos, and Ian didn't have the proper strength to keep them under control. To him, he just believed in freedom and happiness and love. But not surprisingly, that wasn't a proper governing body to keep the entire empire from falling apart. But Robert ignored it anyway. he allowed his brother Ian Daxon to try to handle things on his own, because he had no desire to be emperor himself. Okay. Dolores sighs, deciding to avoid talking about politics, and she wraps herself around Robert in comfort, looking at the red comet in the sky. I want to stay here forever, to see this god of the sky every year. With you, Dolores says with happiness. As the two enjoy their moment together, not even giving a second thought to Zareth, or what happened to him those 2 years ago. A royal guard approaches Robert and Dolores. Sir, we need to talk, the royal guard says. While this cute 2-year couple enjoy their picnic, there is a very different scene ongoing within the royal castle of the Daxam Empire. Deep inside its dungeon, in the most dirty and ill-kept cell, is a young man chained to the wall. The chains force him to stay at all times, despite his exhaustion. He is only fed once a week, and he's fed cooked rats, along with regurgitated water from the guards as part of a sick joke. His feet are covered in blisters from the floor, and his legs are sore. It's the chains holding him upright, not his own body anymore. The room filled with a new invention of Robert Daxam himself, anti-magic nullifiers. A man teleports inside of this nightmare of a cell. A man who was once rough and dirty, but was now well-dressed and elegant. It was Franford Harvest. Hello, Zareth. You don't look well, Franford says to the man chained to the wall. It was Zareth. Water, please, Zareth says weakly, his tongue dry and coarse. Water. Of course, Franford says with little to no emotion, as he makes a canteen appear and give it to Zareth. The water tastes like bliss as Zareth feels his senses return somewhat. Franford, please, why haven't you helped me? Zareth says with pain. I told you not to call me that anymore. I'm not Franford. I'm the Overseer. And you know that I don't get involved with the affairs of man. I simply watch and determine what steps I need to take for the outcome of this world, Franford says coldly. We were friends. I'm the one who convinced Pandora to bring you back to life. Please help me, Zareth says with tears in his eyes and desperation in his voice. Pandora never intended for me to die. I'm too important for her divine plan, after all. So don't act like I owe you anything. And besides, this is all meant to happen. Nobody you love will die since you can only see darkness and rats. I thought you would have been grateful for this arrangement, Franford says heartlessly. Pandora promised me a different fate. I don't want this life. I want Dolores, Zareth says with sadness. Oh, yikes. So you don't know, huh? Sorry to be the first one to tell you this, but after Robert knocked you out and you got locked up, he managed to slide in and take Dolores for himself. She hasn't asked about you once since she's been with him, Franford says. You're lying. She wouldn't, Zareth says in disbelief. I'm afraid so, friend. Your true love is dead, and your freedom is gone. And I suspect my face is the only one you'll see for, how long was your sentence? 500 years? Franford says, pondering this, and mocking. Zareth found himself entering a new depression. He bites his tongue with a new vigor. He tries to make it bleed so he can die. He doesn't want to live anymore. And that again, Zareth, I already told you, you can't kill yourself or die by natural means. You have to be killed by someone genuinely stronger than you. It's part of your curse. You are meant to live until the end of time while watching anyone you love die, Franford says. Zareth doesn't care. He continues to bite his tongue anyway. The pain alone is enough motivator for him to do it. It distracts him from the pain of knowing that Dolores never cared for him, that she never even asked about him. He was destined to suffer for eternity simply for being born. Suddenly, there are loud bells chiming. Zareth only heard those bells go off once before, and he would never forget what they meant. It was the last thing he heard before Robert hit him from behind and subjected him to this hellhole. What's going on? Zareth says with pain as he feels a cut on his tongue now. The reason that I'm here, actually. It seems that while Dolores has forgotten you, you still have someone who believes in you. Or rather, someone enraged at the stupidity of Ian Daxam as emperor. It seems that when he disbanded the military because of the corruption inside of it, this led to criminals running free and rampant, killing people. They ended up killing an entire family in their home. The only survivor of that family decided that Ian was not fit to be a ruler, and that the Daxam Empire needed somebody else, Cranford says. What are you saying? Zareth says with a bit of confusion as to how this has anything to do with him. I'm saying that a young man named Castor killed Ian Daxam, and he's on his way down here right now to free you from this cell at this moment, Cranford says. Hope fills Zareth's heart, but doubt follows. Why? Zareth asks. Well, it seems like Castor is the only friend you really got. He's decided that the world needs you, Zareth. I was asked by Pandora to ensure that you stay in this cell. But honestly, I want to see how this goes. I do have one rule, though. You cannot make Dolores into your love. You two cannot end up together, Cranford says. My lover, Zareth scoffs. I have no intention of loving Dolores. I'm going to kill Dolores and anyone else against me. 2 years. The world may have forgotten about me, but I have not forgotten about them. And that is the end of Vision 10 of the Chronicles of Dolores. So yeah, what'd you guys think?
I feel like we missed a really important part.
Yeah, so where's the missing vision?
Yeah. Are we sure this isn't Vision 11 and we accidentally skipped over one?
Not even 11. This is like vision like 27. Like what the fuck?
We skipped
I'm gonna-
a lot of chapters here.
What do you call it? I'm gonna give a token of inspiration to Rose because I was waiting for. I was hoping somebody noticed that those words were from the first vision. I was like, will anyone notice this?
Of course, Rose will notice.
I got an inspiration.
maybe others noticed, but she typed about it. But so yeah. Any general thoughts before I ask you guys questions? Any general thoughts about what happened?
I'm excited to see what happens next, but I have a thought that maybe Zareth's curse, maybe it's misunderstood. Maybe they're reading it as
misunderstood.
one
I feel
way.
really bad for him in this vision, and to be
I
honest,
agree.
I've been.
I keep saying it.
I know.
He is not the bad guy.
Yes.
I
Listen,
still think you could kill him, bro.
I was very 50-50 about him. But I don't know. I do feel like now that Rain knows a bit more, I think this vision kind of confirms that he was like he's taking revenge really for what happened to
Yeah.
him, and she kind of empathizes with that a little bit. So, if I can't believe that Dolores was just so willing to be like, yeah, no worries, let's just put him in a dungeon after everything.
Yeah, that's why
Like,
I don't think she
know.
was. I think there's some like spell or something on her.
Yeah, like
I
it
don't
just
think
feels like there's something.
I don't
It is-
think this is
it is-
Dolores.
It is
Plus-
Pandora. She is fucking with him. I keep saying the gods should not be fucking trusted. I will keep posting until I get called out. I'm like, okay, I guess the gods can be trusted, but I don't trust that bitch Pandora.
Oh no, yeah.
Well,
I
She has,
wonder.
she has some weird plan. I don't know what it is, but she's just trying to fuck shit up for some reason.
Honestly, it feels like anyone who goes against her is destined to be like
I'll go against her. I'm not
immediately
a
hated,
pussy.
immediately
Hestia's not a pussy.
misunderstood.
yeah.
Like this is nerve wracking. Like maybe we should just go kill Pandora.
You could kill Pandora. I mean, he's
yeah,
the
'cause
fucking
Screw
god.
Zara to help us.
Yeah,
gonna
we
go
could.
down well. We'll just kill the god of creation. It's all good. No biggie.
Easy.
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 Well, we have that knife.
This is why this is
Just a
why I
little
will
pokey poke.
continue to say. This is why I will continue to say, being neutral is a good thing because I get to see both sides of everything.
Nah, I'm not about that neutral shit. I like to be a hypocrite and be like, oh yeah, everybody's wrong. Oh wait, okay, no, I've changed my mind now. It's all good. I've never being neutral is fine. I think the thing is we're getting bits of information as this goes along. Like Zareth has done some bad shit. He seemed like a bad person. Me wanting to
But
kill him
can
as
he
a
be
child
saved?
seemed really reasonable at the start. Now, not so much. But
Yeah.
Well, listen,
Yeah, with
'cause
the
isn't,
information we had at that point,
what-
we cannot fully understand where the wanting to
Yeah.
kill kids comes from. Yeah.
well,
This
like
is
Zyra
why
is trying to bring
I
him
hope
back,
there's.
right?
This is why I hope there's gonna be a way to save Zara because I
Let's see.
really want to save this guy, bro. He has gone through so much.
I'm gonna be
really
honest with
want to
you.
help him.
If you guys look in general, this is the scene that I imagine when it comes to Castor coming to save Zara right here. This is the scene I imagine.
Oh, you're fucking evil. You're evil. You're actually
Oh,
Bruh.
Oh man. But anyway, no, jokes aside, what did you guys think of Castor? I'm curious. Well, what Castor did.
I don't know. I think we need more information.
exactly. I don't
Yeah.
want to think Casper actually did it too.
I don't
Because
like
he
Casper.
was yeah.
Oh no, he oh no, he did that shit.
the thing is, though, don't forget he doesn't remember any of this. The whole thing with Castor
Yeah.
was that his memories have been wiped about this whole
Mhm.
whole knowledge of
Situation.
Zareth
Yeah,
and being
if I-
friends with him and
If I
I'm
see
saying
one of-
if Castor did find got his memories back on what happened to Robert and he found that he practically killed the man who his best friend, I think he'd feel some type of way if he did get his memories back.
yeah,
Yeah,
but we
so he's
didn't
not
we didn't
Castor.
give him back though, did we? Because Dolores was going to give him back, and then we said, I think Valerie was like, no, let's, because he doesn't want to get his memories back. So
No, Val was like, no way, no way. But then we were
Yeah.
like,
And,
well,
and
it's
now
his choice.
No, remember how it really happened, bro?
fucking
Rain,
actions.
no. Remember how it really happened, bro? Rain wanted to force him to get his memories back, and then the second he was like, or no, Rain was like, let him choose, because she thought he wanted to get his memories back, and then the second he said, no, I don't want it, she's like, let's force it on him, bro.
Yeah, so we had all
I
three
mean, we
sides
would
of
have found
the
out this
coin.
information a bit earlier if we had done it. You see what
Yeah.
I mean? So, like, if we'd have just done what Rain said for most of this campaign, we probably would have been okay. Zareth would have been dead.
know
We
what?
didn't need to worry
Just
about
Why
him.
are we
It's
still
okay.
going at each other's throats? Why can't we all
It's
just
okay.
take a breath? You know,
I should have killed
maybe
Rain
be
and
friends.
Captain-
Casper when I had the chance.
Bro, Cassie's just watching us all fucking argue, saying, shit. Cassie's just watching the party argue
I
because of
understood
this shit.
exactly none of that.
Yeah, I loved the noise. I got the emotion behind it, though. Anyway.
Ravelin, you're what do you think of the vision?
I'm
Good
still
answer.
like I'm still like trying to process it. So they said the guy said that Zareth can't die unless someone else is more powerful and kills him, right?
Yep.
So
Yep.
that had to have happened because if I'm correct, Zareth's son is trying to bring him back, right?
hmm
No, he already
So
brought him back.
Yeah.
oh, he already
Yeah. So
did.
yeah, he already brought it back.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh
But
shit.
there's like a glimpse because I believe was it Rose? No, it wasn't Rose. It was Rain who told us that one of the people who were from the House of Trust saw like the kid version begging him to stop this.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, you
Yep.
go.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh
Mm.
shit. So
In the
I'm very
spirit world.
curious to find out how he died, like especially if he had to like
No.
either die of natural
So he
causes or someone
no.
else.
You're good. So no, he didn't die. So he was sealed away.
Oh.
What what
Oh.
what happened is that him and Dolores got into a fight a long time ago, and Dolores did a spell that sealed both of them away, and Zyra broke him out of the seal.
Oh.
So yeah,
Okay,
that's
okay,
what's
that
going
makes
on.
a lot more sense. Okay, sorry, my bad.
You're good. No
Um
worries. Anyway,
oh shit.
um, okay. Real quick, I have two more questions, and then we'll begin session. First question is for Rain. So tell me, Rain, do you still want to kill Zareth now?
No, I don't think Rain wants to kill Zareth. I think the more she sees, the more guilty she feels. And I think she's at a point now where she's trying to keep any sort of goodness in her life there. I think if she was to try and kill Zareth, she would kind of be lost to the darkness forever. So I think having this motivation to get the kingdom back, but also to try and do something good, is probably going to keep her pretty motivated for this campaign. So we'll see. Hopefully we can save him because it sounds. I
No.
mean, from this vision, poor dude, man, having to drink other people's water.
Yep.
Oh, I felt sick.
Yep.
Like that is
Yep.
wild. Poor guy.
Yep.
So yeah, no.
Meanwhile, meanwhile, Dolores is like,
He's like,
it's so nice.
hee, I'm in a field. I'm in a field with my love. Isn't it nice? There's a comment here. Ew, tuna sandwich.
Yeah,
Hee.
Meanwhile, Zareth's fucking like suffered, bro.
It's I feel I feel really bad for him now. I understand his villain story now. It makes sense.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
wouldn't you be a villain after that? I mean, shit.
Oh, for
I know I
sure.
would.
For sure. I would want vengeance. I mean, and he does say at the end, he swears that he's gonna kill Dolores. So he doesn't want to. He feels like his
Mhm.
love and has just turned into complete hatred.
Oh yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's and I'm not surprised by that. But like the others said, maybe Dolores isn't responsible. Although she did say at the beginning of the vision to the players, "Hey, don't judge me." Well, girl, I'm sorry. I'm
yeah,
judging
but I
you.
feel
Give
like
us
that
a
was more
reason
so
not
like
to.
Questioning your
commenting about
choices.
Robert, like what we're doing with like Robert right now. But I feel like she didn't remember Zareth. I almost want to say like maybe there's a spell on
Mm.
her that made her
That's what I was
forget
saying.
Zareth. That
Or
something
maybe she's
happened.
That's what I
evil.
was saying. I think she's under a spell.
At the beginning of
Yeah.
my next vision, I'm gonna put. She's gonna be like, "Hey, I can tell you guys are judging me. Stop judging me." Mm,
Valerie
all
over
right.
here is still wanting to kill both of them.
Mm.
Valerie is just full on kill, kill, kill.
So Hestia, what do you think of the Daxam family so far?
I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I understand why Robert needed us to do what he did, but his method of going fucked him over.
Mm.
What
Mm.
if huh, just a thought. What if Castor made himself look like Ian? Because we still have the Daxam name.
I can't wait till the Daxam Empire arc. Who's gonna be centralized in this arc? Roshan has to be it's fucked my life.
All right. Okay, guys, I'm gonna get the music going. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick, and then the first thing I'm gonna do is Ravelin. So get ready, Ravelin. You're gonna
Yay!
go first.
Ah! What?
I'll be right back. You'll
You're
be
getting
fine.
thrown
You
in.
got this, girl.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Good luck. Good luck.
Thank you.
You'll do great, I'm
If I
sure.
see if I see Castor again, bro, it's on site.
Yes, but here's my question. And I guess it's kind of I guess it's kind of philosophy. I think that's the right one. If a person commits crimes and then they forget, they lose all their memories, are they still, like, do we still judge them for those crimes? Or do we judge,
Depends what
like,
crime and why they do it. If they did it because they're like a bloodthirsty sociopath and will probably do it again, then yes, I would try them for that crimes. Because the whole point of the judicial system originally was to prevent future crimes. If they're without the memories like a different person, like personality wise,
yeah.
and there's no signs of them doing it again, then I would say no.
Hmm.
Because the
I
whole
just,
point
I
is
don't know
like,
what
is
we're
there
gonna do.
are they a threat to society? But
Yeah.
I don't know.
regardless,
Right now, he's
Castor's
not.
dead, bro.
I mean, the
Right now,
damage is
Castor's
like
not a
already
threat.
done.
He's a
The
threat to
fake
me.
Castor, who has all his
Both
memories and then
Castors are
has
a
this
threat.
moment of change, the fake Castor is a threat. But whereas this Castor doesn't have his memories, he seems to have changed. And even if he does get his memories back, he has had these moments of change and growth. So I'm
Yeah,
not
he
fully
still
certain that his
abandoned us,
memories.
so nah.
Well, we don't know that because we don't know where he is.
No, he
Yeah,
looked
but we
past
found
us and
everybody
no, who
else,
hasn't
though.
given it to me?
Yeah, I'm
No.
with Valerie on this one. I don't trust Castor. I feel like if we gave him his memories back, he'd probably be some pretty evil guy, and I'd be the first one to kill him as well.
I said we have to kill him before he gets his memories back.
It's just I don't know because like he doesn't have his memories right now, and then so he's gone through all of
Yeah, but
these
he
things of
can
change,
get
which is
them
what I'm
back.
thinking about with Zareth. Is maybe because of his time with us, and he's been shown that people care about him and that he can change, he can do things for good. Maybe
Nah,
those
kill them
moments will
both.
be enough. His love will be enough
Okay,
that
but
it
is it
will
really
spark a
worth the
change in
risk
him.
when it's like the entire world at stake?
I think if there's a chance, maybe we should consider it.
I
But what if
also
there's a
say,
chance? What
yeah.
if there's like a 0.0000001% chance that we could help them?
I'm
Are you really gonna
I'm
stake
not
the
gonna lie.
entire world on it? Your
Yeah,
No,
children
what
on
I'm
I
that
saying
will.
is
fact?
that we should at least
Yeah.
consider the option. We should go and
Oh,
hypothetically look for
real
that fact.
quick, I forgot to mention, guys. Everyone hop on roll 20. I don't see anybody in roll 20 right now.
I'm
I'm on
here.
roll 20.
I'm here.
Oh,
Shit.
I'm on
My
here.
fault.
I'll
That's strange.
I'm
refresh
on
my
here.
page.
I
That's strange.
wasn't. I'm on it now.
Yeah, I'm not on it yet. It's my
I've
fault.
been
I'm
here the whole
refreshing.
time.
I don't see anyone on it, but do you see the new map I just put?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. I
I've
can't
been here
see.
the whole time.
I'm coming.
You
I'm
need to
coming. No.
refresh.
That's so weird. Hold on. I'm gonna restart my roll 20.
Sylvan.
Hold on, I
Okay.
think I have to restart it. Oh, my internet's fucked.
Sylvan, you better tell
Oh,
your
there it goes.
sister
Never mind.
some
Never
information that
mind,
I've
it's
had you.
working.
Why is
Yeah,
this
yeah,
man
yeah.
your brother again? Who's his daddy?
Zyra.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Anyone started that whole family tree out of the party?
I don't
No,
know,
I
it's
gave up.
becoming a wreath.
I gave up, bro.
We'll decorate it
All right,
for
well.
Christmas.
All right,
Oh,
so let's
what
slow
the
down.
fuck?
So,
I'm not here.
Ah. Okay.
I don't.
yeah.
I see
Hold
you,
on.
Hestia.
All right, so let's
I
slow
don't
down.
see
So,
everybody else.
no, that's
Yeah,
fine.
I
So
only see
listen.
myself.
All right, everyone, slow down. So roll 20. All right, let's calm down, guys. So, on roll 20, I don't know why it's being strange. I don't see anyone else on it, which I know is not true. So, Ravelin, can you see the map that we're on right now?
Yeah. I see like
Okay.
your little thingy circle. going like bloop bloop.
Okay, so you see like the blue carpet.
Yes.
All right, cool. Yeah, so we'll sort it out later. Anyway, everyone, please stop pinging. Let's begin. So, Ravelin, you are standing in the room next to Sean. The two of you both kind of in disbelief, talking to Madame Rogel. Rogel, she looks at the two of you. Can I begin my story now, or are you going to keep staring at me? Sean just kind of like tries to move his finger to like poke her, and she's like, "Stop that! You can't poke me." I, I, I was just curious. I don't know. I've never seen anything like you before. Yes, well, no touching. Understand?
That's understood, madam. Yes. You can continue with your story. She kind of like nudges Sean to be like, "Hey, stop poking her."
Sean like rolls his eyes, and he's like, Can you explain to me why you're intimidated by her? I mean, it sounds to me like she has to do what you say, not the other way around. If it were me, I'd be making her make me coffee right now because her attitude needs a bit of adjustment. As like Sean's just like walking up towards her a bit, hands in his pockets, like sounding like very cocky right now. I mean, not to be like an asshole or anything, but Ravelin here is the reason that you probably were able to get out of there in the first place. So how about a little bit more respect, a little bit more proper attitude? And before you can finish that word, Rogel goes, ridiculous. She snaps her fingers, and Sean turns into a squirrel right there.
Oh my gosh. Oh dear. I don't- what? Look, he probably did. He's just curious. I mean, he probably. He's not gonna stay like that forever, right?
So like Rogel, she looks at you and she's like, "No, I don't believe I'll keep him that way forever, but it is amusing." As like Sean like just perks up as a squirrel, he looks up. He begins to talk surprisingly as he says, "Why do you feel a weird desire to get acorns right now? I'll be right back." As like the squirrel form just scurries away.
Oh dear. Okay. So that I, you always surprise me, Madame Rogel, with all of this magical power.
Real quick, Ravelin, I think you should readjust your mic a little bit.
Okay.
If you can.
Yeah, let me fix my settings a little bit. Okay. I've fixed my sensitivity. I don't know if that works.
Yeah, no, because there's like a weird noise in the back, but it's okay. All right. It's gone now. Let's continue. So, Vorgel, she looks at you and she says, "I'm going to make this very quick, child. I'm going to explain to you what I am. And after you know what I am, the rest is up to you."
Of course, by all means. Please go ahead, but you can see she kind of starts getting a little bit nervous, like she starts like picking at her nails or like fiddling with her sleeves. She's like okay.
I have been alive for 500 years. I was born in a place called the Grojon Jungle. It was a place filled with monsters of different variations. I was a spider amongst other spiders that lives prosperously. However, one day, the power scale shifted. Demons tried to invade our jungle. Multitudes of them. They were strong, they were fast, and they were ruthless as they continued to burn multiple parts of the jungle. Grojon, our master, our father, he remained silent as it happened. My family wanted to hide, but well, maybe you can relate to this, although you still are in denial and, quite frankly, a novice. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that kiss was mediocre at best, but I had fallen in love with someone from another tribe. Because of that love, like an idiot, I snuck out to see him. And when I returned home, the demons followed me to my home.
Oh, um, and what happened after that? You turned into like this? And she kind of gestures to the stone.
I wish it were that simple. No. You need to understand something, Ravelin. I thought that your brother's corpse hanging by a rope would have made you realize this by now. But you're not in a world of happiness and unicorns. You're in a world of tragedy, of sadness. Maybe that Sean boy likes your positive attitude, but me, I find it to be revolting. You need to grow up. You need to become stronger. You need to kill the man that created those demons in the first place. I am helping you because as she levels in front of you, she lowers down and she becomes like humanoid as she looks you in the eyes. I'm only helping you because I want Zyra dead. He is the one who brought those demons into this world, and I want him to pay for it. Because of his recklessness, those demons tore apart my entire family. They killed all of them, right in front of me. And as their corpses laid on the ground, they took my head and they split it in half. The last thing I saw was my vision split into 12. They laughed as they did it, and my body fell to the ground dead. You would think that would be the end of the story. But it wasn't. Oh, no, of course it wasn't. I wasn't even given the decency of returning to my loved ones in the afterlife. No! My body, still in spirit form, was taken. Our father, Grosjean, finally decided to help. How convenient for him. He took my soul from my body. He stopped me from turning to the after. He made me into a necklace, into a patron. He told me that I could be powerful, that I could be useful. Something about me having a natural magic affinity or some other ridiculous nonsense like that. What he couldn't really say was that he just wanted to feel less bad about himself. And when he returned home, when his beloved wife saw me wrapped around his neck as a necklace, she hated me. She was disgusted by me. And so she took the necklace off of Grosjean's neck, and she used her power to throw it into the air as hard as she could. I flew for days, until eventually I landed on the beach of Thorhaven. I had stayed there for centuries, till your brother found me. He took me in, but he never had any ambition. He never had any drive. And so I was stuck there, helping him try to help the innocent gods, as he tried to stop his family, but he never could. He sent reports to King Royt, and they never believed him, never took his words seriously. One man almost investigated, a man named Chase Monroe, but he became distracted by, wouldn't you be surprised, a man known as Zyra. And so I was stuck there, until finally I'm with you. And you have so much more potential than your brother ever did. I'll help you. I'll make you powerful. I'll help you avenge your mother, avenge your family. But in return, you will kill Zyra. And not just because of the mark on you from Dolores, but because I want you to do it. You can be soft as much as you like, but when the time comes, you need to be strong.
She kind of like sits there for a moment. She tries to like take it all in, and she eventually nods her head. And she goes, "Of course, madam. What you went through, no one deserves that ever. It didn't even think that it happened to you. I hardly can. I realize that my life was full of some fantastical delusion, but I will get justice for you. We will get justice for you. I promise."
She nods, and she looks at Revelin. I like you, Revelin. I'm sorry that your brother's dead. But I assure you, no one will ever hurt you again. As Rogel actually hugs you.
She kind of hugs back because I can only think that Ravelin hadn't really got much physical affection from anyone in her family, at least since her mother. So she takes the hug with a like familiar smile and that familiar like familial feeling. So, yeah.
So she nods and smiles at you. And do yourself a favor. When it comes to that Sean boy, he's a mage knight. He's used to getting what he wants. So play hard to get. Don't be the kind of gal that does what a man wants just because he asked. As Rogel disappears into thin air.
Oh shit. Oh my goodness. Okay.
As she disappears, you see suddenly Sean, who was currently, he was at the very top of the room, like near a vent, and he was like he has an acorn in his hand, and he suddenly turns back into human form as he falls like back onto the ground, and he's like, well, what the fuck just happened?
You got turned into a squirrel. It was kind of funny. Just a little.
Funny? You think that's funny? I swear, the embarrassment. Bring out Rogel right now. I'll fight her myself.
Well, you were the one just telling me that, I should try to stick up for myself, right? I don't think you need to bring her out.
His eyes kind of squint. Of course you should stand up for yourself, but that doesn't mean you have to turn into a squirrel.
I mean, you were being kind of rude. She did save my life after all, and saved your finger. So I feel like you should be a little bit more, what's the word? Accommodating?
The finger. Oh God, it's the finger. You're gonna bring up the finger every time, which is not fair, by the way, because every time you bring up the finger, it makes me think about that kiss, and then I think, and he like just kind of looks at you with a blush. She's like, never mind, nothing. Well, what exactly did she say? Well, what's going on?
Well, she told me about her story, her past, and, well, I mean, as if we didn't hate Zyra enough. Hate him even more now. We have to kill him. For her.
Huh. The noble lady talks about killing. I highly doubt you can kill anyone. The only time I've seen you actually try to kill was, well, me, actually, now that I think about it. Thanks for that, by the way. He says with a bit of a smirk.
Well, it's about time I have to wake up. My father is just no help to me at all anymore. My family is practically ruined.
Hold on. Stop. Sean walks up to you, and he takes your hands in his. Just wait a second. I know I like to make my jokes, and I know that I come across as, well, not exactly nice, and that deduction is correct because I am not nice. I genuinely don't like people, but that doesn't mean you have to be that way. I want you to be strong so that you can defend yourself. But the truth is, you're already strong, Ravelin. You just have to not trust people unless they deserve it. You can't be blind anymore. But don't change who you are. despite all the things we've gone through so far, who you are is the reason I was able to trust you back at the prison. I almost left you hogtied. I almost knocked you out. But despite all of that, you still tried to help me. You still remained a good person. I want you to stay good. If not for yourself, then for me. I could use that in my life. I don't want you as my partner just because of your strengths, although I will admit you're pretty fucking strong. I want you as my partner because you remind me of what I was fighting for in the first place. You remind me of why I became a mage knight. You remind me that I wanted to make the world a better place. I guess I forgot that. But thank you for reminding me. And in exchange of thanking you, I'll always have your back. No matter what.
Thank you. That means a lot. You know, considering all the past people I've had to deal with in this past week. But what Zyra did is unforgivable in any stance. Aside from him, I will treat everyone with the utmost kindness and respect. But he has to pay for what he has done.
Sean nods. Got it. We'll leave the asshole roll to me. I'm pretty good at it anyway.
Yeah, I could see that.
Hey! As he says that, Sylvan walks into the room. Well, it seems you two have grown comfortable. Hello. As I said before, I am Sylvan, a council member of Divania.
Well, thank you for taking us out of that, whatever it was, with that face dealer asshole.
Yes, Mayvel is a danger. He isn't actually aligned with our shadow priest, Rift, but he does work for her. He likes to keep himself on her good side. But that is not what concerns me right now. I'm here to assemble a team for the Demon Games. I want a team of people from the surface. I want to prove something. I need all of your help for something very important. And I need to win the Demon Games to do it. I'll spare you the details, but basically, I will give each of you your freedom and lots of gold if you can win these Demon Games. You will serve amongst a team of 7 people.
I see. And if we don't win?
You don't win, then I'll return you to Mayville.
Oh. Okay. She's gonna takes a breath, trying to compose herself from, not breaking down right then and there at the thought of going back. She goes,
Sean would immediately hold your hand, and he would whisper to you, "That's not going to happen. You have my word. We'll get out of here."
I know we can. So this team you mentioned, are we going to be able to meet up with them beforehand, or?
Yes, you are. I'm going to bring them inside in a moment, but before I do, I need to bring in an associate of mine. Someone to check both of you for any kind of devices or spells that could eavesdrop on us. He's also going to give you a little drug to ensure that you can't be affected by dark magic here. He's a man that I trust very much, one that I consider to be very valuable to my cause. Enter! He snaps his fingers. A man walks into the room. He walks in and he looks at you and Sean. Why, hello there. My name is Dr. Wendell. It's a pleasure to make your company.
Oh, a pleasure to meet you as well.
Don't worry, don't worry. I'm a quite professional doctor. I'm only here to check over your skin and make sure you don't have any kind of manipulation spells or any kind of devices that listen to you. Afterwards, I'm going to give you a little medicine to make sure you're resistant to dark magic. Both of you stand very still. Sean's hand grips tighter on Ravelin's hand. I don't like this. I'm getting a bad aura from this guy. He reminds me. He reminds me of monsters I've fought before. I need you to do me a favor.
As long as it means not leaving you behind, I'd be happy to.
I'm going to cast a minor illusion spell. I'm going to be very smooth about it. I'm going to make him think he's injecting you, but he'll inject me. I'm resistant to this kind of stuff. You're not. Don't argue with me. I'm serious.
She kind of hesitantly nods her head. She's like, "You better not be lying to me, or I swear."
Not lying. I already told you, noble girl. I don't want you leaving my side. And dying will kind of suck, especially after, never mind. He shakes his head blushing, thinking about the kiss again, as he just looks down and he says, we're ready. Whatever you need to do. As Dr. Wendell walks up, my! You are very beautiful. What's your name, girl?
Ravelin?
Oh, just a reminder to avoid confusion for the players. This takes place 3 days before the fall of Renalia. So just a reminder. Anyway, continuing on. Basically, Dr. Wendell, so I'm sorry, Ravelin, repeat what you said. So he asked what your name was.
My name is Ravelin.
Ah, what a beautiful name! Oh my goodness, your features, they remind me of a woman I knew long ago. What was her name? Yes, her name was Valerie. You remind me of her quite a lot. She, unlike you, was much more resistant to my treatments, but I'm sure you're not like her. You strike me as more of a good girl. As he walks up and he uses like a handheld mirror and he scans it up and down and he says, well, no forms of traces on you. Now I'm only going to give you the drug to help you. Dr. Wendell pulls out a syringe with a needle and he injects it and he tries to put it towards Ravelin, but Sean gets in front. Full due respect, I'm more of a man first kind of guy. Give it to me. Dr. Wendell says, I see. I thought it was ladies first was the expression. Yeah, well, I'm just that much more important, Sean says. Oh, very well. I see you're not much of a gentleman. As Dr. Wendell injects the drug into Sean's arm. And then he moves towards Ravelin, and Sean casts Minor Illusion to make it look like it's Sean as Ravelin, as he takes a second injection from Dr. Wendell. Dr. Wendell backs up. Good. You both are very good to go. As Dr. Wendell walks away. I'll be on my way then, Sylvan. I'll talk to the Golden Eyes, see what they have going on right now. Everything's going according to plan. Sylvan frowns. You know you're not supposed to say those words. Don't let it happen again. Yes, all right. As Dr. Wendell walks out of the room.
Are you feeling okay? She kind of whispers. She's like checking him over. Do you know what exactly he injected? I mean, I know you said you were resistant, but that doesn't mean you're immune.
Sean he puts his hand over his chest and he says, oh man, I think I feel snakes wrapping around my heart. I feel snakes wrapping around my heart. He falls to his knees. They're wrapping around my heart, and they're ha.
She like kind of like goes down with him. She's like, no, please, are you okay? How can we fix this?
The snakes, they're wrapping around my heart, and there's a clown coming on top of them, and they're saying psych as he like just laughs at you.
He's gonna like go to slap him.
So you slap him, and he's like, ow! Your slap is surprisingly hurts. Ugh.
You're such an asshole. But like you can tell she's like smiling. she like lets out a breath like this bro's got her stressing.
he's like, it was just a joke. God. Oh man, that slap, I think you dislocated a tooth or something. My goodness. Aren't you a noble girl? Do you have experience slapping people or something?
My brothers.
Ah, I see. You were that kind of sister. The roughhouser, huh?
No, they were just that kind of brothers. They got me involved in all of their interesting arguments.
Well, right then. I'll have to thank them for my dislocated tooth. Can you check my mouth real quick, please, to see if it's like the tooth's out? As he opens his mouth,
She like looks in. She's like, "Hey, you seem fine," but she doesn't like really look for it. She just thinks he's being a baby about it. She's like, "You're fine. Walk it off."
No, I'm serious. Look into my mouth. I think it's bleeding. It hurts.
Fine. She takes like an actual look inside.
So the moment you look inside, you like a magical like a what's the word? Like a pixie dust version of a clown steps on top of his tongue, and he says, "What? Why hello there?" And like it just stands there like saluting to you, and he laughs again. I never realized how fun it is to be around someone that doesn't know magic that well.
Ha ha ha! Laugh it off. Because guess what? Once we get out of here, and once we talk to King Wright and get this all settled, I'm gonna be the most genius in this magical field ever that you ever met. Even better than you.
Better than me. That would be a sight to see. And I have news for you. All right. If you're going to plan that far ahead, then you better prepare for a lot of pranks and jokes, my lady, because I am quite the comedian when I want to be. And besides, you secretly like it, I bet. I look pretty damn cool doing it, he says with a wink.
Yeah. Just be so proud of yourself, because the moment I start to learn how to do this stuff, you are never going to feel peace ever again. She kind of like huffs. She's like,
yeah, that wouldn't be much of a big surprise. I already don't have peace, considering the fact that you are always stressing. And, well, quite frankly, now I'm beginning to realize slapping as well. So thanks for that. And, like, as the two of them are just kind of, like, bickering, the two of them are just bickering and bantering. And as they do, 4 people walk into the room. Sylvan follows behind. This is the rest of your team. I'm looking for one more person. I'll find him eventually, but these 4 are also from the surface, and they were also all prisoners as well. One woman stares in shock. Sean? Sean, is that really you? What are you doing here? As Sean's eyes widen. Is that really you? There's no way. You're dead. You're dead. No, I'm quite alive, you fucking idiot. Sylvan, Dragonborn guy or whatever. You didn't tell me my fucking brother was here. As she points at Sean. I'm gonna post what she looks like. One moment. I'm actually gonna post the art of all 4 people that just walked into the room.
Okay.
Okay, I found them. So these 4 walk into the room. The rest of your team.
Oh wow. Okay. Sorry, I'm laughing at the dibs time 4. She's gonna like look over. She's like, "It's nice to meet you all." And she's gonna like whisper to Sean. She's like, "I didn't know you had a sister."
Yeah. Yeah. Well, she was. She's kind of. She's well. And suddenly she just runs up. Come here, little brother. You have been gone way too long. I've been stuck down here for years. You never looked for me, you little asshole. As she just runs up and like takes Sean and like puts him in like a headlock, like lifting him up and down off the ground. Just I've missed you for so long, little brother. I'm the sister. You're supposed to find me, you little asshole. As she just like lifting Sean up and down. Sean's like, can you not do this in front of other people? God.
Rather just go laugh at him. Just be like, damn. That girl is strong.
Sean just kind of like just shakes her off. Just stop. I just got here. I thought you were dead, FaZe. And Sean looks at Ravelin. Ravelin, this is FaZe. FaZe, this is Ravelin. She's a friend of mine. A friend, huh? You don't have any friends, Sean. What are you really, Ravelin? Are you some kind of bounty hunter? Some kind of prison holder? Is Sean your prisoner? Because quite frankly, he doesn't deserve it. You are way too hot to take care of him. Please, what are you exactly to him? Please tell me.
Traveling companion, not by choice.
I see.
She was like a smirk, yeah, it's just a guy I'm kind of stuck with, I just...
Face like nods. I see. Makes sense. As you say that, Sean kind of looks away and looks down. He's like, what you said kind of hurt him a little bit. He's a little sad now at what you said.
Oh damn.
And so, yep. Words have consequences. Sean will remember that.
No. Well, she's gonna shake FaZe's hand. She's like, well, it's nice to meet you.
So as that happens, another woman walks up. My, what are the odds that you're here, Sean? As a woman walks up. She walks up to Sean. And she looks him in the eyes. Quite frankly, I never thought I'd see you again. It's good to see that my student is still alive. As Sean just looks away. If you're gonna give me drama over the fact that I didn't look after you, you could also remind yourself that you abandoned me, that you left me to die. So forgive me if I didn't go looking for you like my sister. Kind, looks at him, and she raises an eyebrow. Quite the contrary, Sean. I left because I had to. Because between you and me, Sylvan chimes out, Can you have this conversation later? No, we cannot. I have been waiting years to tell Sean this. Years I've been wanting to tell him about how I really feel. And I have been locked down here with those fucking animals along with his annoying ass sister for years. So no, I'm going to tell my student exactly what I want to say. I abandoned you, Sean, because I realized that I was in love with you. And so I left. Because I didn't want to ruin my reputation as a teacher. However, after I left, I missed you more and more, and I never thought I'd see you again. It's some kind of cruel twist of fate, perhaps, but you're here in front of me now. And I need you to know that I'm in love with you. That I've missed you all this time. As Kine, she moves like right up to Sean and tries to kiss him. And as she tries to kiss him, Sean immediately turns his head away. And he just says, I need time to think. This is way too much, way too fast. I can't believe you both are here. I need a second. As she just steps back. I understand, of course. We'll talk after the meeting. Sylvan chimes in. I agree completely. It's time for all of you to meet each other officially. So we're gonna take a pause because I know a lot has happened. I would love to hear thoughts. What do you guys think of what's happening, bro?
I
I don't know, man. I ship it, bro. I think they're good together.
As soon as she said, "And I fell in love with you," I was like, "Oh."
I don't know, man. I think it's kind of cute, bro. I ship it.
Revelin, keep your mental interest in check. What is it? What is it? What is the three? What are the 3 G's, guys?
Just like Gatekeep Girl Boss.
Yep.
Forest traveling companion. Your words have consequences.
Why did you say that?
because he's like, oh, you want to be my partner? You, man. Like, oh, screw you, dude. That's. Rogo told me to stick up for myself. I'm sticking up for myself. I didn't know it would end like this.
So, with that being said, what is it? Rain, what do you think of Dr. Wendell?
I got so panicked that this was happening in real time. I think everyone in the chat was like,
Yeah, don't look at the chat. Don't look at the chat.
That was going crazy.
Chat
Chat was going crazy, bro.
He's so creepy, though.
Hold on, I love. Hold on. Who's the first person who said it? No fucking way, no.
Yeah, that was me saying no.
No, fuck, no, Rain. No. It's going crazy. No, like, actually.
I saw like the chats just going like boom, 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 boom. No. I was like, oh no.
Yeah, Wendell's a creepy motherfucker. When he was like, I love your features. You remind me of someone.
What do you say? You'll be a good little girl.
That's the fucking.
Get him out of here.
The fact that we all got fucking bamboozled because now he's with the golden eyes. Fuck.
Yep.
He's working with them. God damn.
I thought the funny thing is I thought he
I'm
was.
sorry.
Earlier.
Let's hope to kill him.
I'm sorry for my family.
It's all connected. It's all
I will
connected.
burn the entire world down. I promise you this.
So, I just want to say also, we now have evidence when we meet Rosalind. Oh, it's gonna be great. We're gonna put all the fucking pieces together. Eventually, when it all comes to shit, when the shit hits the fan.
Oh yeah, I mean, she can tell us about Mabel. Because Ispa can't, but
Yeah, Ispa
and
can't.
Sylvan.
Raveling can. We're gonna figure this shit out. It's all gonna come together.
Why
All right.
can't my family
So
on Zyra's side be normal?
So I posted in the keynotes the names of all the people. So let's continue.
Lancelot's kind of. I'm kidding.
I know, that's what my thought was.
Listen, you can have Lancelot. I call dibs on the rest.
Okay, I call dibs on Lancelot.
So basically, they all look at you, and Sylvan says, "Introduce yourselves." FaZe raises her hand. "Well, my name is FaZe. Unlike my douche brother over there, I'm not a mage knight, but I am a mercenary. I was snatched up by a couple of asshole dragons and dragged here against my will a couple years ago. And finally, I'm giving the chance to, well, get the fuck out of here. So yeah, lovely. Love it, love it, love it." And she like puts her fingers up like, "Wee," like peace. And Rel, she steps up. And Rel, she says, "Oh, hello there. My name is Rel. I am something that is a bit of a rare expression in this world, but I'm an archaeologist. I like to investigate different sites, learn more about the history of our world, learn more about the gods. I came here with my brother here, Lancelot, because I wanted to investigate a goddess that has not been seen in a long time. I wanted to investigate Sayara, and I heard she was down here. Not surprisingly, the locals weren't too thrilled with two humans poking about, and so they arrested us." Lancelot chimes in next. "Hey, my name's Lancelot, and, well, I'll keep it simple because I hate people saying stupid stuff. I'm a bounty hunter. I came here because of my sister, and honestly, I'm kind of excited. I've been trying to get a good fight, but these assholes just keep using spells to knock me out and lock me in a cell. But maybe they're in the demon games," he cracks his knuckles. "Maybe I can actually let loose a little bit. Maybe I can actually show them why I'm called a berserker. Also, I know it's off topic, but I think you're really pretty, and it's nice to meet you." As he, like, looks at Ravelin.
She's just kind of like, she's gonna look away, like a little, thank you. I'm just gonna like mumble it. It's like, thanks.
No problem at all. It's okay if you're blushing. I know I have that effect on people. But if it makes you feel any better, you have that effect on me as well. He says with like a bit of a smile. Sean sees this exchange, and he just kind of looks down, and kind of like walks next to him, and she kind of moves her hand to hold his hand, and he doesn't stop her. He's just kind of like frozen right now. Like, this is a lot for him, and like combining the jealousy and the shock, he's just like frozen right now as Kind holds his hand.
Probably
And
gonna like notice,
good.
but she's not gonna say anything. She's gonna look, give a little glare, and look away, and like try to focus, lock in.
Lock in.
Gotta lock in.
So while that's going on, as you're standing there, Kind, she speaks up. "My name is Kind. I'm a wizard. I was a professor at the Magical Academy. I worked directly under Cleo, the Golden Man, as many people here call him. And, well, I am happy to be here. But if I'm being honest, my priority is Sean. I will protect him before any of you. Just remember that. Other than that, we'll get along lovingly," as she smiles. Sylvan nods, and he speaks up. "I'm going to tell you my plan. Not because of the fact that... Not because I need you for, but because I need you to be aware of it, so you don't get in the way of my plan. And I want to be very clear about something. That drug that Dr. Wendell put in all of you to give you resistance to dark magic, that was a lie. It wasn't any kind of poison or anything like that. He injected a bomb inside of each of you. A bomb with a trigger word that only I know. And all I have to do is say that word, and you will explode. You will die. I could be anywhere in the world. I could be thousands of miles away, but if I say that word, even a whisper, you will turn into mush. which is why I don't have to tell you, but I will anyway, that if any of you get in the way of my plan, tell anyone, talk about it to anyone, I will kill you. And if you happen to be in a position to help me in my plan, then I'll tell you. Do you understand? Sean, like his fists, like grip with anger as he looks at Sylvan. I'm tired of being a fucking prisoner. First it was Thorhaven, then it was the damn Mayville asshole, and now you? I'm done being a prisoner. I'd rather die on my feet than be someone's bitch. As Sean just starts walking up, he makes his magical sword appear. As he just starts walking up towards Sylvan. Take one more step towards me and I'll say the words. Fucking do it, asshole. As Sean just keeps walking towards Sylvan.
And Ravelin like go rush up and try to like drag him back and be like, calm down, take it easy. Let's try to think this through for like 5 seconds.
Roll persuasion.
Okay. Okay. Please. I got 12.
So of a 12, you grab him by his arm. He is angry. Sean's muscles are like bulging. He is pissed. He is moving straight towards Sylvan, not giving a damn about his life. But suddenly, your grasp softens around him, and he stops for a moment. And he looks at you, starting to slowly calm down. But you notice that on the right side of his body is his old teacher, Kind, who's also standing right next to him, holding his right arm. And her eyes look at you, and she is not happy with what you're doing. As Sean is looking at you and not her, she is not happy. Sean,
sorry.
No, you're good. So Sean like looks down and he looks at Ravelin. Fine. I want you to know that you will die for this, Sylvan. If it's not done by me, it'll be by someone else. Anyone who does evil in this world will die. I didn't think that was true before. I thought that maybe that was just a childish notion that I learned at my academy. But the more that I see sick fucks like you, the more I realize that you'll get what's coming to you. Just remember that while you hold our lives in your fucking hands. Sean says with anger as he backs up. And his hand wraps around Ravelin's. And as you two step back, Kind looks you in the eyes and she sends a spell to your mind. She uses the cantrip message and she says, "If you don't back off him, I'll make you suffer for it." As you back off, and Sean holds your hand desperately, like he needs the comfort as he holds your hand, and you two back up.
And Ravelin just like add her other hand, like add like more support to the hands. Just be like, but like she's got to glare just to be salty, okay? Just for fun. She's gonna be salty. She's gonna like glare at her, but she's gonna nod her head, like, okay, I see how it is, and then just gonna move and like hold his hand completely.
I love it. So like you do that, and Sean takes comfort in that. Like he just whispers. He says, "Thank you for being the only person that keeps me up right now. Thank you."
She's gonna whisper, "Well, thanks for listening to me."
I'll always listen to you. Always. And so while that goes on, Sylvan chimes in. All right. Allow me to continue. My plan evolved from a man named Cleo, as many of you know. I have lived for centuries, since the Daxam Empire. I had a meeting with a man named Cleo and a man named Voltori. I introduced an idea to them. Cleo had explained to me the way dragons work. And he explained that he had a backup plan to revive a dragon, an ancient dragon, the first dragon to ever exist, to revive it from its death, to bring it forward. A dragon 5 times the size of any dragon that exists today. He had a name for the dragon. The Flamadai.
Llama die. That's
However, Volturi convinced Cleo that the plan was insane, that it could hurt innocent people. And so Volturi got in the way and canceled the plan, made it to where we couldn't bring the dragon back. He told me that if I tried to do it, that he would expose me and kill me. So, I left the Renalia Kingdom and I came here. And I have been slowly forming a group called the Golden Eyes to form the ancient dragon. I want this world to burn for the way they've treated Dragonborns. I've seen it since the Daxam Empire existed, at least in my lifespan. The abuse and discrimination against Dragonborns, it can't last any longer. We will use the dragon to wipe out everyone else. And those that stay loyal to us will earn everything they could ever want. You, all of you, will earn money, freedom, and peace and stability in our new world. Lancelot chimes up. Excuse me, but you just said others knew about this plan. What would you do if, I don't know, they actually came here? If Cleo or Volturi came here, I'd make sure they died, Sylvan says. And for context, as the players know, and I'm saying this for Ravelin's sake because she wasn't here, but Volturi and Cleo both died of mysterious circumstances here after getting here.
oh shit.
I thought Cleo was already going to die before we got here.
I mean, possibly. He was definitely dying, and they took him to a doctor, and then he died. I mean, maybe he would have lived, you don't know.
I'm glad
You never
he's
actually
dead
asked. Sylvan chimes up. He says, I need distractions. I need people out of my way. I don't care about anyone else on the board except for my own agenda. I need Rift to be distracted with problems. And one problem for her is the demon games. If my team wins, then I imagine she'll lose her positioning. She won't be able to stand in my way. So I need all of you to win the demon games for me. Do that and you'll get whatever you desire. Am I understood?
Yes, that's understood.
Sylvan nods. And he looks at the rest of you. Rel puts her hand up. Excuse me, but with all due respect, we need equipment, we need gear. Are we free to roam around as we like? Sylvan nods. Of course. You're all free to roam as much as you like. However, remember, if you try to run, if I don't see you when I want to see you, I will say the word, and you will die. And if you try to remove the bomb from yourself, I'll feel the attempt. Even if you use a spell to purify your blood, even if you use some kind of celestial ritual to try to remove it from your core, I will sense it and I will just whisper the word, and you will explode into oblivion. So do not test me. Am I understood?
That
They all
is
nod.
understood, yes.
Good. Very well then. The Demon Games takes place in 7 days. You have until then. I'll see you all later. As Sylvan leaves the room.
Yeah.
And just to be clear, what he's saying is that basically you're free, like, you're no longer a prisoner. You can do whatever you want in Divania. You
Ooh.
can roam around and do whatever you want.
Okay. Um. Uh. Uh. I guess. Okay. Ravelin, she's gonna like look around. She's gonna be like, well, guess that means we're able to get equipment and stuff to win this thing.
Absolutely. Lancelot walks up to you. Absolutely. I was thinking maybe you and I could go to the shop together. I could use the company. My sister's a bit of a drag, to be honest. Lancelot says, like, kind of looking at you with crossed arms, trying to, like, look charming.
I think I'll be okay on my own or with someone else. She takes like a millisecond like little glance to Sean and then back to him. Be like, but thank you for the offer.
Lancelot kind of frowns. Are you serious? I mean, look at me. You don't want to go with me?
Well, I find that actions speak a lot more than just pretty words. And well,
Actions. Actions. I don't get it. What reason could you have to not go with me? I told you. They call me the Berserker, and that isn't just on the field, if you know what I mean. So how are you gonna tell me you don't want the company? As like he kind of gets in your face a little bit, and as he does, like he notices you holding Sean's hand. It's because of what? This loser? As Lancelot looks at Sean. Sean was trying to stay out of it to let Ravelin stand up for herself, but the moment that Lancelot brings him into it, Lancelot stands in front of Ravelin. He lets go of her hand and looks him in the eyes. Both of them are about the same height, eye to eye. As Sean says, "Call me a loser again. I dare you." Think I'm scared of you, elf boy? You're probably nothing more than some mage fake knight from what I've heard about your people. I actually go out in the field and fight. You just study books. Yeah? Is that what you think? Well, maybe one of those books I learned will help me kick your ass, so how about you back the fuck off? Lancelot puts his hand gripping his great axe. You really want to challenge me, elf boy?
Guys, can we stop? Listen, this guy, he said that we are a team, right? For this demon game business. We are a team, and the only way we can win is if we work together as a team. That is the only way we're getting out of this. Do you remember? He said that whatever we want is ours if we win, including our freedom. So could we please just chill out?
As you say that, he he frowns at your words, but he keeps staring at Sean. And as he does, suddenly you watch as Lancelot's entire face disappears. His whole face is gone right now. And he puts his hands over his face like he's not able to, he has no lips. Like he's like freaking out. And she looks at him and she goes, "Unbelievable. To think that some idiot meathead barbarian ended up on our team. If you speak that way to my Sean again, I'll fucking kill you. Now do us all a favor and get out of our sight. No one cares about your muscles because your brain is too small." As she kind of like just waves off Lancelot. And Lancelot is like, "Woo! If you leave the room now, I'll return your face." Woo! Lancelot looks pissed. He just walks out of the room.
Oh, thank you for keeping the peace.
Well, of course. Anything for my Sean. As she looks at Sean. Sean, would you like to perhaps grab dinner with me? I really want us to catch up. Sean looks at her and he says, "I appreciate you helping me, Kine, but I didn't need your help. I could have handled that guy easily. And even if I hadn't, I don't want people fighting my battles for me. Besides, I'm not gonna walk around with anyone here, especially not you. There's only one person I trust, and you're looking at her. Ravelin, let's go see what we can see around here." As he takes Ravelin's hand and begins to walk.
she's gonna follow him. she's not even gonna like even look back. She's like, all right, let's go.
The two of them walk together as Kine just like she does not look happy as she walks out, and FaZe kind of like says to herself like only you hear, but it's kind of like she says it herself. She's like, unbelievable. I'm his sister. I've been dead for like 4 years to him, and he walks off with some girl. Man, why am I not surprised? Anyway, hey Rel, do you want to go to the brothel and pick up some girls? As like FaZe just like smirks and looks at Rel, and Rel's just like, sure, why not? I suppose I could find some answers there. Let's go. As like Rel and FaZe just link arms and walk away. And with that being said, we're gonna take a 5-minute break, and I'm going to move to somebody else for the story. So for Sean and Ravelin, what I'm going to say is that 3 days pass. Or no, not 3. I'm sorry. 4 days have passed, and I'm gonna give a brief summary. Basically, 4 days have passed. You guys have spent time together, training and preparing to fight. And however, you guys shop around, but you realize you don't have any money. You don't have any shadow coins, and so you guys have no shadow coins, and so you guys don't know about the fall of Renalia. People don't talk about it here, but you've heard rumors about it, but you're not sure if it's true or not. That being said, right now you are on the same timeline as the players. Like right now, same time now, and basically, you and Sean are walking around, and Sean says, like, you don't know why, but Sean really wants to earn some money right now. Like he has a new need to get money right now, and so Sean tells you that he's going to go to this underground fight club he's heard about because they're betting money, and he says, I'm gonna just check it out. I'm gonna see if there's anything worth my while, and you go with him. And so right now you and him are at the fight club right now, while Clark is being called Lightning Man, Lightning Man, Lightning Man. So that's going on. So you're at the fight club now. Yep. But yeah, 5-minute break, and then we're gonna go to Rain. 5-minute break, everybody.
Yay!
Oh my gosh.
Revelin, the two so cute. Everything's amazing. Let's all just be happy and get along, people. Going to the fight club.
Yes, me. I'm so excited.
I'm so excited. That was great.
Well done.
You did awesome.
Thank you. I was nervous. I was like, oh my gosh.
You
I
did
gotta get some
so
water.
well.
Thank you. Oh my gosh.
Oh, I'm gonna have a headache after this from these characters. Oh.
I'm gonna kill everybody here, but I swear.
Well, I still want to talk to Sylvan after this. After the fight club,
Good
my
luck.
plan was to talk to Sylvan.
You could use speak with the dead.
Val, please.
We'll see.
Oh
We'll
my
see.
god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Baby! You're so fucking smart! We can use Speak of the Dead!
Who is Speak with the
Yes.
Dead? Do I have Speak with the Dead?
I
I
think
don't have
Rain
Speak with the
probably
Dead.
has it. I think it's a cleric spell.
Well, the good news for you is that there is a potion shop, and I didn't actually type it, but they might sell spell scrolls, but you'll need ingredients.
Let's go. No doubt.
But yeah, that was cute, Ravelin. Very well done. Very well done. You and Sean are too cute. I swear.
Adorable, bro.
Oh, so sweet.
I'm excited for the fight club.
We don't talk about it.
Oh, right. Sorry.
No.
My mistake.
Well, I don't
That's
care. I'm gonna
cool,
talk about it.
man.
My guy's trying to get himself killed.
Oh.
Wait, you and I can sit together and we can talk about
What?
love
Okay,
interests
you're
are
already
probably
met.
gonna fight. And they're gonna be stupid about it.
It's funny because you say that until it's Clark and Sean fighting.
Yeah, I know. We can sit there and we can mutually shake our heads and disbelieve what they're doing.
No, they're gonna fight each other and to the death.
No, not to the death.
You're like, yeah, wait.
No,
No.
not to the death.
I kind of want him alive.
Yes.
See, joke's on you.
Well, you need to give me a chance to talk with them.
We'll see.
We'll
Oh
see.
no, not we'll see. I'm his sister.
Okay, well, Valerie doesn't even know that you're his sister.
I've mentioned it multiple times.
Yeah, in one ear, out the other now.
Bro, it was so funny how quickly Lancelot, like, it's so funny how quickly his attraction to you guys, like, plummeted.
No,
I was like,
nah, I'll still bang him.
bro, I was like, Gibbs revoked.
I don't want to.
God, the question is that when we get into the demon games, oh God,
Oh, yeah.
Well,
I
we'll see, guys.
Lancelot thinks he's God's gift to the world.
Yeah.
God.
I'll still bang him, bro. I'll put him in his place.
Bruh.
Bro,
Rose's eyes
this
is gonna
man-
twitch.
this
She's
man-
gonna just.
this man thinks he's hot
She's
shit,
gonna
and
have
then he's
such
gonna
a
catch,
migraine.
and then he's gonna catch Hestia's fist. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, just for clarity, what is it? Just for clarity, because maybe I wasn't clear enough, but when it comes to Sean and his teacher, I say teacher, but like she was more like a professor, just to be clear.
Like, how
Still
big is
wrong.
that
That
age
doesn't
gap?
help.
That was my thought. Is what's the age gap here?
So
Yeah.
when it comes to the Wizard Academy in the Renalia Kingdom, they usually only take people that are 18 or older. However, Abigail was an exception made by Cleo, but usually they have to be 18 or older to join the academy. So the age gap wouldn't be too crazy.
The too crazy is still a little
Too crazy.
Yeah.
So
The fact,
crazy.
the fact that you have to like specify
It's
too
not
bad.
too
Like, that
crazy.
is the problem.
It's on the verge. It's on the verge.
It's legal. No, I'm kidding.
Legal schmeagle.
Oh no.
Think of your morals.
Legal in what state?
Mm.
I think even country, right?
Facts.
But
Facts.
yeah, no, that shit was crazy, bro. Ravelin almost, bro. Ravelin, you almost fumbled the bag hard, bro. Being like, oh yeah, he's my forced travel companion. I don't have a choice.
Yeah, poor guy, bro.
Because no, I don't want to hear. Okay, because Madam Rogel, she's like, oh, you really have to.
He was saying stuff about her first.
You should play hard to get. And then for him, he's like, oh yeah, she's just a friend. She's just a friend, guys. Sir, you bring the pinky, you bring up the kiss every
He
single
can't say nothing.
time.
He started this.
Oh, what if I just okay. He always brings up the hog tie thing. Like, I was just gonna leave you there. I was just gonna leave you. Once we're done with this, I'm just gonna drop you off. Okay.
I hope
Bro,
we get some more with
it was-
Rose.
It was
and
so
Ravelin.
funny. It was so funny. Your guys' reaction to Sylvan being like, yeah, there's bombs in you guys.
You were like,
You guys,
"What?"
I'm like, yeah. You guys thought you'd find out that easily?
No, I knew you were gonna
Wait.
pull some shit.
We should have said
I was like,
something.
no way, he's gonna do some reason to.
That
not
was
let
the
them
plan, no
tell us.
matter what. It didn't matter what you said.
I know, that's the problem.
So like Sean has got like double bombs.
He's gonna be like a nuke, bro.
Maybe I should use that to your advantage.
Sean's
Just have
double
her
dead.
have her publicly tell everybody, and then he tries to use it on her, but she doesn't die.
Okay, but Sean might die.
Yeah.
Sean could die.
It'll be okay.
Oh my gosh.
No.
Oh, by the way, y'all can't hear the fan because my AC broke. Y'all can't hear my fan, right?
No, you're.
No.
Okay, thank God.
But yeah, that shit was crazy, bro. All
My
right.
goodness. What's next? What, where are we going next? I've already forgotten.
Rain, I think.
Rain?
Yeah. So for Rain, we're gonna do a bit of Theater of Mind, and then after Theater of Mind, you'll see where we go after that. So let me real quick. Forgot to put Ravellon on the new map. Oh, that reminds me, Ravellon. Real quick. Well, actually, never mind. I can't do it right now because Roll20 is being weird. So we'll
Okay.
sort that out. We'll sort that. I was gonna have you set up your token, but we'll sort it out later.
You could probably have her set up her display name.
Yeah. I don't know why. For me, I can't see any of your names at all. Very
Yeah, I
strange.
can't
same.
see anyone's either, but I could see the pings and stuff.
Yeah.
Have you refreshed the screen? I know when I can't see anybody's,
Yeah,
when
I
I
tried
refresh
that.
the screen, it helps.
Yeah, I tried that. Oh, I just saw Hestia pop up. That's weird.
I can't see anybody else but my name on.
Yeah.
So I think it's.
Yeah.
I think
Strange.
there's something going on there.
Yeah. It's okay. It's not a big deal. All right.
Oh.
Oh, all right. Are you ready to begin, Rain?
Yes.
All right, Rain. Let's get to it. So Rain and Chase are at a funny moment in their lives. They have a baby on the way. They are in love as much as they have always been. But Rain is going through a lot of problems. But Chase, as always, stands right beside her, ready to face those problems together. He has faltered before. He's even considered dying out of grief for his father being killed and his kingdom being destroyed. Yet despite all of that, he lifted himself back up and is more determined than ever to make the world a better place for his future child. So with that being said, Rain and Chase walk together through the streets, expecting to go to a restaurant. Almost like I'm about to sneeze. Okay. So as you're walking along the street, a man walks up. He says, Hello. I'm here to sell you some things. Would you like a corn dog?
No, thank you.
Are you sure? It's the best in the entire world. Chase kind of like looks at him. Your outfit's a little funny. Yes, I know. It's an outfit from everywhere. Would you like a corn dog? It's great. It's the kind of corn dog that will really make the baby look like the best baby ever born. As he just like looks at Rain, and Chase's eyebrows raise. How did you know? I know everything. I know everywhere. Do you want a corn dog?
Rain's like exchanging a look with Chase, and she looks back and she's like, I don't have time for this. Can you go away, please?
Well, I mean, I can go away. I can't go away. I'm everywhere.
What are you talking about? Everywhere?
I'm everywhere. I'm everywhere, man. Do you want a corn dog?
No, nobody wants a corn dog. Can you just either explain yourself or get out of my face? It's been a really long day.
I know it's been a long day. It's always a long day. The world's a big place, and I see all of it. I'm everywhere.
All right, okay. I'm not eating the corn dog, so unless you have any other business.
Well,
Go away.
what do you want to eat? I got anything you need.
Who are you exactly, and why are you just walking up to people on the street offering them whatever they need?
I already told you I am. I'm everywhere, man.
Okay.
What kind of food do you want?
No, I don't want this. Chase, let's go.
Listen, I know that you want something from me, okay? Maybe you don't know it, but I know it. So what do you want? Come on, tell me.
Well, if you know, why don't you tell me?
As you, Sayara speaks up, she says, Rain, stay away from that man. Walk away from him right now.
Why? Who is he?
It doesn't matter. Just listen to what I said and run away from him right now. Everywhere man shrugs and he says, "Oh, hi, Sayara. How are you?" Oh, fuck, he saw me.
Okay, Rain's gonna just grab hold of Chase's hand and just start to try and pull him away because she's freaked out by this interaction.
As you're freaking out, Everywhere Man suddenly gets in your face again. So, just a moment. Just a moment. Look, you can relax. I'm Everywhere Man. I was made a long time ago by Pandora. I am the salesman of the entire world. You can find me in the most random of places and I'll have stuff to sell. I sell stuff all the time. Now, to be honest, I kind of don't really know what I'm supposed to do anymore because Pandora's gone, but regardless, I'm here now, and I sell to everybody. Humans, gods, demons, doesn't really matter to me. I sell it to them. You are a very interesting one. You have the blood of, well, a really powerful dude, and you have a baby that's really powerful, and you have Sayara following you, who, between you and me, she's kind of an asshole, but anyway, I'm Everywhere Man, so what do you want to buy? I got anything you need, everything you need. Chase is just staring, what the fuck is this world?
Rain's just got she's just got the most confused expression, and she's just kind of blinking as though her eyes hurt, and she just kind of looks at this creature, this thing in front of her, and she's like, does this sales pitch work on everybody?
Sales pitch? Well, what's the sales pitch?
Yeah, do you know what? Never mind. Right. If it'll get you out of my face, what exactly are you offering me here?
I mean, whatever you need. I got everything. From everywhere. But if you want, I can give you something for free if you want it.
I'm not sure I do.
Sure you do. I got all kinds of advice. I love giving advice. The last advice I gave was to a guy who was a smoking addict. And when I gave him the advice, he went from a smoking addict into an alcoholic. I call that progress.
Oh, okay. I'll play your game. So you can offer me some free advice, is that right?
Of course, absolutely. I love giving advice. It leads to everywhere, and I am everywhere.
Okay. Who's in Rift's party for the demon games?
Rift's party. Let me think. I do know that, but that is pretty valuable. I don't know if I can give that for free. Do you really want to know? I mean, it's gonna take me a minute to really think about it. I know a lot of people at a lot of faces and a lot of locations, and I know a lot.
Yes, I want to know. What? Name your price.
My price? Huh. My price. 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 Let me think about it. Price. What is price? How do you define price?
I mean, what do you want in exchange for the information?
Oh, exchange. Like mutual exchange? Man, I love that kind of magic.
What? Can you just... Okay, you tell me who Rift is planning on or has decided is going to be in her party for the demon games, and perhaps there's something from me or from Chase that you want.
Okay, I can tell you that. Are you sure you really want to know?
I want you to name your price first.
My price is that you need to eat a corn dog.
Very well. I will take whatever that is.
Okay. So when it comes to Rain, or I'm sorry, not Rain, Rift, when it comes to Rift, there actually is no list. She hasn't made a list. She doesn't expect to have her team in the Demon Games. She's anticipating that you're gonna die.
What?
Yeah.
What do you mean? How can she not? No, that doesn't make any sense. She's oath bound, right, to be a part of this Demon Games. I've put
Probably.
together a part. No, Rain's like frustrated, like all this planning, this preparation that she's been kind of concocting in her head is now like, now she's knowing that Rift's not going to be a part of the Demon Games. Like, so what is her plan? She thinks I'm going to die before the Demon Games. Well, how does she know that? Or why does she think that?
Well, I mean, you're gonna have to take it, kind of like by word, because things are changing all the time. And I tend to, be everywhere and hear everything. But basically, and by the way, I should have mentioned this at the beginning, but it's too late now, and no take back seas. But I can only ever give one piece of advice to one person one time in their entire life. So this is the only time I'm going to give you any kind of information. And if anyone else wants to know other stuff, they gotta ask me as well. So just keep that in mind. This is the only time. Anyway, no. Let me talk. He just pulls out like two hand fans and starts like swinging them around. Let me talk because I'm everywhere. Let me talk. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Basically, Rift isn't expecting the Demon Games to go down. She is anticipating that Xerath will be here any day now, and he will come in and kill you. And then she'll try to kill him. She's using you as bait. She wants to kill Xerath and Zyra. She wants to ensure Devania stays under her control, and she opposes Xerath and Zyra. And so, she wants to use you and your friends as bait for Xerath. After that happens, she anticipates that the Demon Games won't happen at all. So she isn't really planning for it. She has some kind of weird backup plan of bringing a team together, but nothing solid yet. She is also, I should probably mention, like I said, no take-backs is the only time we get this, but Anyway, back to what I was saying. When it comes to the person you know as Argorius, he's got a special case. She is, as of right now, trying to hire assassins to kidnap his daughter and force him to join her team if it comes to that. And on the side note, he's going to use her as a hostage to convince Argorius to help her fight against Xerath, but not in his way, but her way. She wants to sacrifice anyone that she can to kill Xerath. She anticipates that maybe she can cast a demon ritual spell, which will in turn kill Xerath, with the sacrificing of 15,000 souls. It's an old spell and she doesn't know if it'll work, but she's going to sacrifice 15,000 people to kill Xerath. So yeah, not planning for the Demon Games. Anyway, that's it. Corn dog! As he just hands you a corn dog.
Rain looks at Chase and she's like, please tell me you were writing that down.
Chase just stares at him. I wasn't writing it down, and I'm not really sure what just happened, but I think I just lived through a movie.
Rain's angry, upset, confused. Like her emotions are all over the place, looking at this person with information overload.
Oh, one last thing I forgot to mention. Unless you want Rose to die, you should really go in that place behind me. As he points his thumb backwards, and you see Sarvin, the guy in the bakery, he's standing in front of a door with his arms crossed. And you see multiple, big buff men walking towards the door. Oh man, I can't wait to fight tonight! As you see them, walking towards the door that Sarvin's like the bouncer right now.
I'm sorry, if I don't want Rose to die, I need to go in that place.
Yeah, kind of complicated. I know you guys are having your date night or whatever, but you kind of have to go in there. Anyway, that's all the advice I got for you. Corn dog for you. You better eat that. If you don't eat it, I'm going to come back and give you an even worse corn dog. I'm talking the kind of corn dog that has little corn around it. Anyway, that's all the advice for today. If you need anything, all you got to do is look for me, because I'm everywhere. And then he just disappears in a puff of smoke.
Rain drops the corn dog on the floor. And turns on a
You know what?
heel and,
You know what,
like,
Ray?
and steps on it.
Ray, I'm gonna give you a token of inspiration for having the balls to do that, but man, oh man, are you gonna pay for that?
Okay. Rain is like so frustrated that nothing makes any sense anymore, and she's just so fed up, and she just kind of like looks to Chase, and she's like, "Well, are you coming with me, or are you just gonna stand there?"
Chase nods and he says, despite all that fucking nonsense I just heard, I know that I want to go inside there because I actually want to see a good fight happen.
No.
And
We're not fighting anyone, and you are not. We're not there to watch, and we're there to save our friends and to get everyone back. Okay, we're not. It's not entertainment. This isn't some lovely detour. We have a plan. We have a mission. I don't want to spend time watching people beat the shit out of each other.
beloved, as he puts his hands on your shoulders, relax. As he pulls out a purple crystal, I activated this crystal when he was talking. It's a magical recorder. It recorded everything he said. We'll be able to show it to the others, don't worry.
Ray like just plants the biggest kiss on Chase's face. He's like, "You beautiful man. I knew it was good keeping you around." And she like smirks at him. And she's like, "Right, go on, let's go." She suddenly feels like so much better that she didn't have to actually remember any of that information. She's like, "Let's go." And she's like dragging him into wherever this creepy place is with all these fighting men.
Okay. So you enter into the fight club, and I'm gonna put you on the map for it right now. I'm gonna put everyone on the map for the fight club. Starvin sees you, and he kind of like nods and goes, "Yeah, I could see you two being rough. Go on in."
Rain like flips her hair a little bit and just kind of gives like a very disapproving look, but secretly deep down is like smirking on the inside as they walk in.
So, you enter the fight club. I made you guys able to see the map. I'm gonna post keynotes of everybody in this fight club. You guys will get names later. So yeah, what'd you think of Everywhere Man?
That made no fucking sense.
I
And I know you put that corn dog joke in there just to piss me off.
don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, Rain didn't. She doesn't have time for things like that. She's very, like, matter of fact. Just kind of like stop what is going on. Everywhere Man like made her like brain explode. But also, I should have asked to buy something useful. I was like, "Oh yeah, information, that'll do it." And then the information ended up being a novel, and it's like, no. Okay. I should have asked Chase to ask him a question. Anyway, we're here now.
Ooh,
That's just making toast.
Dibs on
and
number.
suddenly I'm dying.
Dibs on number 2, 3, 5.
How many dibs?
And
already?
10! 2, 3, 5, 10 dibs.
She
I
needs-
want number 2. Oh.
She needs dibs if all her men are
You
gonna
know
die.
what? You know
I'm so sorry.
you can have 2, but I still think 3, 5, and 10.
Oh god, Decay is there. Oh god,
Oh shit, he is there.
I'm gonna die. I might actually die.
Who's there?
No.
Decay.
Oh yeah, Decay.
I could die. Oh no.
Jasper, that's a fucking dumbass name for a hot ass guy.
Bruh. Not you calling out Jasper as a name.
Honestly, I was just making
I hope
toast
nobody's got any
downstairs.
relatives.
Yo,
named
Drake's
Jasper.
there. Dibs
Dibs.
on Drake.
I hope you're making a list of all of these men that you've put dibs on.
Don't worry about it.
How you
I
keeping
might
up with them?
I might have a list.
So,
Oh, Lionel's there though.
so in the Fight
Lionel.
Club, I'm gonna describe it. So in the Fight Club, it's basically an arena with tables above the arena, like multiple tables with food and drinks, and there's a big billboard that kind of lists all the different fights right now. And as of right now, the odds are like, so for Clark, the odds were like 99-1. But now, or correct, the other way around. But now, after Clark defeated the Steel Beauty, and like he's like fucking right now, Clark is shirtless with lightning coursing through his body, and he's tossed his weapons to the ground. He's like, "I'll fight anyone with my bare hands." After he says that, people are calling him Lightning Man. People are chanting. They are losing it. And as they are doing that, the odds for Clark go from like it's basically not like 1,000 to 1 chance that you will lose against Clark. Basically, like everyone is like saying he's the champion right now. So like just to save a bit of time, Clark, he defeats like 6 more fighters that jump in. Like he just obliterates them. And Clark is just standing there as he keeps, because for every win that he does, he gets 25 shadow coins. So with 6 wins, he's already got 150 shadow coins. So he's like, yeah. However, if Chase, my bad. If Clark loses, then he'll lose all the money. But Clark does not want to stand down. He wants to keep fighting. He's enjoying this. And
Rain's like looking over into the arena, and she's like, I remember why I liked him.
Chase shakes his head and looks at Rain. Don't get any ideas.
Well, listen, if you want to get down there and start showing me what's what, then by all means.
And I thought you were opposed to fighting, Chase says with a smirk.
I'm just saying, there seems to be a lot of money on the table here, and you know,
I think you're just looking for an excuse to take my shirt off.
maybe I am, okay? Sue me.
Listen, I was too.
Anyway, Rain's like just kind of like giggling, and then she looks around trying to see if she can see Rose anywhere.
You see Rose like just cheering right now for Clark.
Yeah, but she's very worried on the inside. Like she sent up a
Rain's gonna
silent
walk
prayer
over
to
and be
Yarna
like,
and
so
everything.
Rain's gonna walk over and be like, so, was this your idea?
Oh no, not at all. Not a single bit of it. Did I agree that maybe he could fight? Yeah, but not the no weapons thing. Not the no weapons.
Okay. I mean, he seems to be doing a pretty good job.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, he'll be fine. You guys, you know.
Good job at
You fought in a
scaring
war
my heart.
together. I
You
think
know,
he can handle a few brutes in the ring. I think he'll be all right.
it's gonna give me a heart attack.
So, while you guys are having that conversation, you see, like Chillon's like he's like announcing, all right. Clark is winning 6 fights in a row now. This is the 7th fight. Whoever is able to beat Clark, we have a special reward going on. First person to beat Clark gets 500 shadow coins. First person to beat him gets 500 shadow coins. And as he
Maybe
says
I
that,
should jump in.
500 shadow coins for the first person to defeat Clark. And so after that's said, Decay suddenly walks up and he kind of shrugs. I suppose I could use the money. As Decay jumps onto the arena. Oh, shit! What's Decay? We have Decay! Rumor has it he's a human who was digested by some kind of monster in the Grojon jungle and then it spit him out and made him into the monster he is today! You better watch out because his eyes are everywhere! As Decay walks like towards the middle of the arena, roll perception check, Rose and Rain.
Oh, it's not letting me rolling on the computer again. I'm going to have to open the app. Ugh. Hang on.
It's just that British ugh for me. Ugh.
Ugh.
The Britishness. Hang on. Not to ruin the tension, everyone.
So what'd you roll?
I got a 22.
Oh. I... Hang on. I have got... Hang on. Ray wants to see if she can see something important. Probably not. Where are all my skills? Oh, this is a nightmare. Okay.
Mhm.
We got a diddly squat with a 12. Worth the wait.
So luckily for you, it's good enough for both of you, as you both see the fight transpire. So I'm gonna describe what the fight, like what happens, and this is based off of my knowledge of both the characters. I'm not gonna do dice rolls. I'm just gonna say what I believe will happen. Okay. So basically, Clark stands in front, and like he has lightning bursting through his hands, and he just starts like lightning starts zapping around him as he stares at Decay, and his face kind of gets a little bit angry. You're the one that killed Abigail and Radon. Yeah, what about it? I didn't really like them much, but they didn't deserve to die. So I guess I'll have to be the one to stop you. As Clark gets ready to fight, and Decay removes his shirt, and you watch what his secret ability is, how he turned Abigail and Radon into dust. You watch as Decay, his body, you see 7 eyeballs plastered across his chest, open eyeballs. And you see on his two shoulders, you see 2 eyeballs as well. So in total, he has 9 eyeballs on his body. 7 on his chest and 2 on his shoulders as he stares at Clark. And he puts his hand out towards him and he says, Decay. And as he does, you watch as an eyeball on his left shoulder begins to close. And the moment that it does, Clark moves at insane speed. Lightning zaps around him as he suddenly is able to move 10 feet away in lightning speed. You can't even see with your eyes. And behind him, there's a massive cage. The cage is turned into dust right behind him. Clark stares at Decay. Seems like you're too slow for me, friend. Want to try again? Decay frowns as he points his hand at Clark again. Decay! He casts a spell faster. However, Clark is able to move again, dodging it once again as a part of the arena turns to dust once again. Clark suddenly begins moving fast towards Decay. Decay shakes his head as he takes his hands and begins to try to slap the eyes on his chest. Come on, hurry up, as he keeps slapping. Oh, one second. Okay, there we go. So suddenly, as Clark begins moving towards him, Decay keeps slapping his hand on his chest, on the eyeballs. Come on already, hurry up! However, Clark smirks. It seems like you're not as strong as I thought. As Clark moves straight into distance between him and Decay. And Decay suddenly yells and goes, stay away from me! As Decay suddenly, his skin turns to green. And you watch as the eyeballs leave his body and begin to float in the air. All 6 of them floating, or correction, 5 of them. All 5 of them floating in the air. Hovering. Actually, I'm sorry. I keep confusing it. I'm going to be super clear. He has 7 eyes. 5 eyes on his chest, 1 eye on each shoulder. So 2 eyes are out. 5 eyes float above, surrounding around Clark. And as they do, you watch as what appears to be some kind of box forms around Clark. And you basically lose sight of Clark as Decay laughs. I got you! I finally got you! As the box is some kind of shadow box. As Clark is inside, you can't see what's going on. All you hear is Clark yelling, and multiple flashes of lightning going through the box, but nothing happening in direct view, as you just hear the box shaking over and over. That is a box of eternal dark energy, and you can't get out of it. When I say so, you'll decay into nothing, but I'll let you suffer for a little while first. I have to give you credit, though. You certainly had me scared for a second. Keep devouring his skin, monsters. Keep devouring his skin. As Clark keeps... Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was going to say,
go
can Rose run over to Chillon and quickly ask, what's the rule on someone jumping inside? while the fight's going on.
Who do you say that to?
Chillon.
Pillon
He
says,
seems to know the
well,
rules.
it's never happened before, but I'm pretty sure if you did that, everybody here would kill you. And Clark.
This is ridiculous. This isn't a fair fight.
Technically it is. It's 1v1.
Rose, I think we need to jump in there. This guy killed Abigail and Raydon in front of me, turned him into dust. Clark doesn't stand a chance.
Chase interjects and shakes his head. Rain, I understand you want to help our friends, but we can't make ourselves into a target right now. We don't know what'll happen if we intercede. We have to trust Clark to handle this on his own. As Chase says this, you hear Clark yell and say, "Ah!" Clark yells in pain as Decay laughs. Sounds like he chopped off your hands. How about I make him take your legs next? Keep sicking at him, boys. Keep sicking at him.
Chase, you can't be serious.
Pull
We can't
Clark
let
out
this
of
happen
this
to him.
and let me fight Decay.
As you guys are like arguing about this, a woman walks up next to you with black hair. Her name is Dice. She walks up and she says, I really wouldn't do that if I were you. If you do, I'll have to jump in. That is my teammate down there after all.
Well, if you jump in, then I
2v2.
guess it's gonna be yeah, exactly what Rose said. Rain's like, just like yeah, what she said.
I'm warning you, if you try to jump into that arena, you'll regret it. She like kind of smirks at you too.
You think I'm gonna let my boyfriend go in there, get his skin eaten off, and the worst thing I have to deal with is you? Let's go.
Honey. Oh, honey, haven't you seen your man? He'd be doing him a favor.
She doesn't say anything, she just looks at her. Just unamused.
So while this exchange is going on, like the box begins to get smaller and smaller. Before the box was of an average human size. However, the box has gone down to 4 feet as it like Clark is either smushed in there or he's already dead. As Decay just keeps yelling and saying, "That's right, turn him into mincemeat. And once I say the final words, he'll be dead."
2v2 now. She looks at Chillon and she goes, it's 2v2 now. And she jumps in with her sword.
No, you're not supposed to do that! I'm getting fired! As Rain tries to jump in. However, Rain, roll...
Rose is jumping in.
Oh, I'm sorry, Rose, sorry. Rose, roll a con save.
Oh no.
Wait, can I cast guidance on Rose as she does this?
No. This is only because she's jumping in right now.
Okay.
That's an 11. I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay.
Fudge. 9.
So with an 11, basically you try to jump in. However, something strange happens. The moment that Rose's boots hit the floor, you suddenly see that you're right back where you were in the first place. As Dice laughs. I warned you. Look at you giving yourself a headache. I've already put a barrier around the arena. The moment you two started flirting with the idea of interfering. If you try to jump in there, you'll loop back to right here. That's why they call me Dice. I'm always against the gamble.
Rain is gonna go to attack this woman, Dice. She's like, oh, okay, so you're the problem now. Fine, let's go. And
Chase tries to hold you back. He goes, Rain, stop!
No,
You need to.
You stop, okay? Our friend is in there. He's dying. You're gonna let this. Rose has just told us that she's having a baby, having Clark's baby, and you're gonna let him die?
I just look. I can't explain how I know, but you have to trust me. I know Clark will be okay. I know he will.
How do you know that?
It's hard to understand, but I can sense him. I can sense something going on in that box. I can sense something going on. I sense it's strange, but I think I sense dark magic from Clark.
What?
That's not possible.
Suddenly, as Decay's laughing, he says, "Decay! Finality!" And suddenly, the box disappears. And Clark is not there anymore. You see a different armor, a different uniform. Clothes you recognize. He stands there with his arms crossed, and he stares at Decay. "Is that really the best you've got?" "Well, what the fuck? That's impossible! I just used every bit of dark magic I have! You should be nothing but fucking dust! That's impossible!" He just stares at him. "I am not Clark anymore. I am Penance. And you are dead." As Penance just suddenly walks up to Decay and snaps his wrist right there, like bone and blood and all. He snaps his wrist as Decay just falls on his back, screaming in pain. As he does, Decay...
So relieved.
as that happens, Decay just screams in pain. What the fuck are you? How is this possible?" Clark shrugs. "It's a bit complicated, but I used to be the boy of light. I used to be the boy of darkness. But now, I think I'm something else." As Clark places his boots on Decay's neck, pressing him to the ground as Decay's crying. "I'm not Penance anymore, and I'm not Clark either. In a moment like this, I'm Eclipse." And you just watch as Clark forms some kind of lightning shadow ball, and he blasts it straight at Decay's chest. Decay lights up into black flames, and he dies right there.
Holy shit.
Clark's form disappears, and he turns back to his normal form, shirtless, with lightning lasping around him, and he breathes a bit heavy. But he suddenly raises his arm up and he says, "Who's next? Who wants to fight me next? I'm gonna keep fighting until everyone here knows that I am Clark Kingsley, and I'm done taking people's shit. And let it be known that if anyone touches me or my fiancée Rose, they're gonna die." Clark is like full like wrath right now. He's just screaming.
I think you better get your man, Rose.
Probably.
Before he does
Probably.
something stupid.
He's done. He's done.
Yeah.
So Clark just stands there like he is not done. And so as that goes on, basically Drake, he jumps off the platform and picks up Decay. He gets to Decay and he places his hand over Decay, and you see like a blue glow from his hand, and Decay is resuscitated, brought back to life, as he carries Decay with him off the arena.
Oh god.
And there was me thinking that we'd solved a little problem, but I guess
Yeah.
not. Ugh. I mean, listen, what does he win if he defeats... I mean, when does it end?
Killon chimes in, he says, "Well, technically, we have a policy here. If you manage to win 10 battles in a row, you'll be considered the champion. And if you're the champion, he'll earn 5,000 shadow coins."
You see Rain go up to the bar, she's like, "God, Clark! What's happening?"
Yo! Clark's won 7 battles so far.
Okay.
Let's go! Come on, Rose, you can do this! That's your man out there!
However, I
She's
should...
cheering them on. But
Yeah.
what were you saying before she cheers them on? What do you say?
No, nothing.
No. What were you saying?
No, nothing. Like legitimately nothing. So basically,
Yeah.
so you're cheering, and like Clark just steps back, and he kind of like cracks his shoulders a bit. Oh. Dice is not happy. She frowns. "I didn't realize Clark was that strong. I was told all of you were weaklings. What have you done? Why are you stronger now?
Why don't you get
What
in
do
the
you
arena
mean?
and find out?
She scowls at Rain. I'll remember that in the demon games, as Dice walks away.
Looking forward to it.
As that goes on, we're going to go to Valerie. Are you ready, Valerie?
I was just making
I'm nervous,
toast.
bro.
So
I
for
was
Valerie...
full on ready for a 2-2 fight.
Oh, for what?
A 2v2.
Oh, yeah.
I was full ready.
Let's see. Let me check something real quick.
Good luck, Val.
One second. Okay, so let's begin. So, Valerie, you are currently leaving Diane's place, and you have the Book of Dragon Lore. And as you're right about to start reading it, you suddenly hear a voice. It's Lionel's voice. He says, I can't believe she gave you that.
She's gonna fold her arms and be like, I thought you left.
I did leave. But I was waiting for you to leave because I wanted to see Diane alone. But then I saw you holding that book in your hands. How could she give it to someone like you? You're probably gonna end up burning it anyway.
She's gonna, roll her eyes and be like, and why do you say that?
That's what you do, right? You're good at running. You're good at pushing people away. I know your type. I've seen it for a long time now. Everywhere I go, there's people like you. People that blame the world for their problems. People that always want to act like they're the victim. And I admit it. I think you are a victim, Valerie. But I sense your strength. And you are certainly not only a victim. You're dangerous. And I can't tell whether that's a good thing or a bad thing.
She's gonna be like, well, I thought I wasn't your concern.
Truthfully speaking, nothing's my concern anymore. He looks down. I don't really know what I'm doing anymore. I admit that I got involved in your business because I wanted to help. But it's a bit of a joke that I'm even helping in the first place. I used to be the guardian of this place, but now I'm not a guardian at all. I'm just a man trying to help people who don't want me around. I've been here for the last couple of decades, not by choice, but because I didn't have anywhere else to go. And I suppose he looks down. I like the idea of things changing around here. You and your group are fighting against Rift. You want someone else to be Shadow Priest, correct?
She's gonna, slightly frown at the idea of Rain being Shadow Priest, but be like, well, yes. I believe anyone would be better than Rift.
He nods. I agree. And that's why against my better judgment, I want to help you. I want this place to be better. I know you probably think that I'm self-righteous, or that I'm some asshole who likes to judge.
Actually, both, but continue.
Regardless, you probably don't know anything about me, about my race. Do you know what Asimars are?
Does she? Has she heard of them before?
No, she has no idea.
She's gonna kind of shrug and be like, I don't know, some, pompous Birdman is just gonna like say this like with a smirk, like knowing it's probably gonna piss him off.
He kind of smirks. I suppose it's better than what other people think. My
And
race,
what's
my race is not natural. The same as yours. The Daxam Empire, they wanted to create people to be like gods. They did experiments. They tried to create their own race of gods, and they failed badly at it. People would die within years of the procedure being done. People wandering around with wings on their backs, being killed for looking different. A lot of those people managed to escape eventually, and they had children. And after centuries of reproduction, now we're natural, I guess, in terms of having wings on our backs and living for a long time. I've lived for over 1,000 years. I've seen a lot, and from the way that you act, I feel it's the same for you, isn't it?
Just gonna kind of like shrug.
The point that I'm getting to is that we both can be better. We both can be more than what we were made into. I don't know your story, and I don't really want to know your story. The only reason why I told you mine is because I need you to trust me at least a sliver of a bit, because I need your help right now. I don't care about your party's goal or what they want to do with the world. I just know that I want Rift to suffer for what she's done. She's enslaved people, tortured them, played her games, and I'm done watching her do it. I was going to fight her in the Demon Games, but my team just got cancelled. Or rather, I was kicked out. And so that's why I need to do something before the Demon Games take place. I need to stop her before this madness continues. I know her next plan. She's gonna pull something at the Fight Club. It's not supposed to exist, but she knows about it anyway. She's let it exist for a while now, but right now she's gonna go there, and she's going to try to make an example. She's going to try to get rid of the need for elections in the first place. She's gonna try to make herself into a full tyrant, and I need to stop her. But I can't do it without your help. So do you want to keep playing the victim? Or do you want to help me and get shit done?
she's gonna like smirk like and roll her eyes and be like, you're the one sounding a lot more victimized than I am, sir, but Fight Club? Like she's like she's like more interested in the Fight Club than anything else that he said. She's
He nods. I need you to do me a favor. Come with me to the Fight Club. I suspect that Rift is going to appear. When she does, I need you to use your silver eyes and look at her. I need you to tell me if she's in love. And if she is, tell me who she's in love with. I know that you can do it, and I'll help you. I can amplify your powers.
she's gonna like nod, but like in love. That thing, I didn't even know she had a heart.
I believe that she does. And I want to use it against her. Or at the very least, I want to stop her from her plan tonight.
Well, all she's
By the
done
way-
is play dirty, so I don't mind. Like,
He nods. By the way, to avoid confusion, you guys have not. So it's still 3 days for the Demon Games, 2 days for Cleo's funeral. That being said, right now it's like 9-10 p.m. at night. And I totally forgot to mention, but we're gonna pretend like Alara doesn't exist. So Alara, Felix, never happened. Those characters didn't exist. That story slipped out. So that story never happened. So yeah, I totally forgot to mention that. But yeah, no, that story is deleted. So anyway, continuing forward. And our players bought stuff from the shop. Anyway, so Lionel, he begins to walk with Valerie. Follow me then.
She's gonna roll her eyes, but walk next to him. And like as they're walking, she's gonna be like, "Oh, Diane gave me more than just a book." Like, like trying to just low key like upset him while like being cocky.
All right. Very well said. And so I'm gonna put you on the map for the Fight Club. So Valerie and Lionel enter as well, so they see what's going on. Hestia, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. Truthfully, I'm gonna be honest. I probably shouldn't say this, but I'm gonna say it anyway. I had different plans for you, but it sounds like you want to do this Fight Club. I'm gonna do you a favor, and this is very rare for me, but I'm gonna give you a choice. Okay? This is very rare. I don't think I've ever done this before. I'm gonna give you a choice in terms of story. Okay? I'm gonna give you a story, a chance. So when I wrote what I intended for this session, I called it Hestia's Perfect Night. I was gonna have you and Markel like go have dinner together and have a peaceful night. Like nothing crazy happens, just talking and dinner and all that fun stuff. But if you want to do the Fight Club, I can make it happen. So which do you want?
I mean, can we do the dinner date a different session or a different? Because like we
Yeah.
have 3 days.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's what I was asking. Like, cause
Yeah.
I was planning. I was
wanna
planning
do the
like.
Fight Club.
You're good. Cause I was like, I like, dude, it was so funny because I wrote it to like you guys were to get like flamios together.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I don't
man.
mind doing that. I don't mind doing that like the next day or like because or next session.
Cool. 'Cause I was like, damn. All right. Because I felt bad because Markel, he kind of like low key dumped you, so I felt a little bad. All right. Let's begin. So Markel and Hestia have a very heated fight. Markel looks at her. When you were trying to kill me, it reminded me of my mom. The way that she'd act every time she had a bottle of liquor. She tried to teach me a lesson. She hit me so many times.
I would never do that to you. There's a difference between not having control over yourself and doing something you know is wrong.
Markel nods. I need to be able to trust you.
You can trust me. We talk about this all the time. We get
Well then,
we
what? I'm trying to understand. Why? How could you just lose your mind for a moment and almost kill me?
I couldn't. I literally I didn't have control over myself. I wanted to stop. Every fiber of my being wanted to stop.
So as you say this, suddenly somebody walks up behind you. It's Sylvan. You guys are in the middle of the road right now. Sylvan walks up. Don't blame her, Markel. She was unable to control herself. She doesn't realize her power, her potential. I remember her program slowly being created, the Daxam Empire, when I was there. They kept trying to create different forms of weapons. She was manipulated into becoming a weapon, and now she has to battle between being a tool and being a person. But, that aside, I need both of your help with something. Would you mind coming with me? He looks at Markel and Hestia.
What do you need?
I can't tell you here.
Sure.
So you follow Sylvan, and Markel follows as well. And as you do, he leads you towards his personal quarters. He opens the door and lets you and Markel inside. What you're going to see is going to shock you, but it is very important that you listen to me. If you don't, everyone here could die. Do you understand?
Sure.
He leads you further into the room, and you see on the ground, you see Dr. Wendell's dead body. Sylvan looks at you. I know that you have hatred for this man, but I need him. He was just dropped dead, and I don't know why, but I need him alive. You can't tell anyone this, but he used his position to abuse it. He infected all of our water. Everyone here in Divania is infected with a disease, and we will die within a year. I know this because I've tested the water. He left a note behind. He hands you a note. He left a note behind talking about how he infected the water, and that he was going to let everyone here die, and that only he knew the cure. I know it's a lot to ask, but as the councilman, I need to stop people from dying. I need you to let me take some of your blood. I can use your blood to perhaps bring him back to life, or at least long enough to just speak, to tell us what the cure is. I need you to help me with that, and I hope that you would help me simply because you want your own questions answered. He could tell you what you want to know about yourself, but we need him alive to do it. He left in his note here that he's placed some kind of enchantment on his body. Speak with the dead or any other kind of spell won't work on him. The only way to bring him back, or the only way to get answers from him, is to bring him back to life. And only your blood can do it. Please, I need your blood, Hestia. I beg of you.
Hestia clenches her fist. Insight.
Roll insight. He hands you the note as well. And it says everything he just said. I don't see your roll if you rolled.
Oh, yeah, I'm about to.
Oh, okay. I know everyone's hanging on the edge of their seats right now.
Inspiration! I'm using inspiration! No! No! Okay! 22! 22! Thank the fucking Lord.
Okay. Let me roll something real quick.
You're evil! You're actually evil!
Ooh. So, you listen to Sylvan, and Sylvan's words are like butter. They are pure. They are clean. I'm talking like politician promising clean water next year kind of pure. Like clean. Like this man sounds genuine. However, you glance at the note, and the signature, it looks familiar to you. You recognize it. You recognize it because it has the same signature as forgive me. It has the same signature as writing that you've seen before by Volturi. And so you know it was not written by Dr. Wendell, the note.
Hestia looks at the paper. You know, I was going to do it. And she clenches that bitch. And when I tell you, bro, she turns so fucking quickly and punches Sylvan straight in that fucker's snout. I don't know what Dragonborns have.
So, before you do that, I love the energy, but just to be clear, you know that the note is fake, but however, Sylvan is very convincing, and he sounds genuine, so there is a chance that he didn't know the note was fake. To be clear.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, to be clear. You don't know if Sylvan did this intentionally, you just know the note's fake, because Sylvan sounds very genuine. It's kind of like, it's like if someone's like super genuine, but they give bad information.
She looks at she looks at the note.
You're good.
And she says, "No."
Well, what's the problem?
No.
What do you mean, no?
No. He can die for all I care.
But what about the note?
She burns it with her hair.
Well, how could you do that? Well, why would you just burn it?
I despise that man with every fiber of my being. And if I give him a chance to live once, I'd be doing a disservice to everyone that man has tortured. Valerie was right. He needs to die. And even if I don't get to know everything what happened to me, to the experiments, to my family, I'll take that risk.
Sylvan stares at you in shock, and anger flashes across his face. I didn't want it to come to this. Kine, enter! Kine, the wizard, enters the room. It seems like I have to do your dirty work again, Sylvan. Unbelievable. You're lucky that I'm a slave here, you sneaky bitch. As Sylvan says, enough of that. I promise you could have Sean, and you can have him. My love potion is the best around, but you need to get my job done first. As Kine suddenly casts a high-level sleep spell. I'm gonna roll.
Ah, roll, you bitch! I hope you get low. I hope you get low.
$63. And she
fuck that bitch.
She uses it on Hestia, as Hestia suddenly falls asleep for 1 minute.
Is it Markel with them?
Markel is there as well. I'm gonna see if he goes to sleep as well. Let me check.
Well, she has to cast it twice.
No, that's not how it works. So sleep, basically, the
Takes
63...
the least amount. Yeah.
Yeah.
Took all, yeah.
So let me take a look. Okay, yeah, so she doesn't have enough to put Markel to sleep as well. So you go to sleep, and Markel gets pissed as he pulls out his longsword, and he gets ready to fight. However, Sylvan moves his fingers. He says, I wouldn't do that if I were you. If you make a move against us, if you try to fight right now, then Hestia will die. I'll ensure she dies. Markel looks pissed as he looks down. I'm not gonna let you make her into a fucking test subject again. Never again! As Markel takes another step forward. However, as he does, Lancelot enters the room as well. Lancelot stands and says, I really wouldn't try it, buddy. If you go against Sylvan, I have to kill you. Markel is pissed as he suddenly runs straight for Sylvan with his great sword, or I'm sorry, his long swords. He runs straight for him. His muscles begin to bulge with power as Markel moves in expert speed. He swings his sword. Sylvan tries to cast a magic shield, but Markel's too fast. He slices and cuts off Sylvan's left hand. Sylvan falls on his back, yelling, "Oh, fuck!" As Sylvan falls on his back, Markel moves to stab the sword into his face, but as he does, Lancelot gets in the way and slams his sword into Markel's left ankle. Markel suddenly falls to the floor. Fuck! Lancelot says, you don't seem so tough to me. Markel screams, you're a fucking coward! You hit me from the back? What kind of swordsman are you? I'm the kind that gets the job done, buddy. As Lancelot raises his greatsword, getting ready to kill Markel, as Markel tries to get back up. Sylvan says, wait! I need him alive! He could be useful to me. He's a Daxum, which means that I could use him against his family if they try to stop our plan. We'll keep him alive for now. I don't get it. What's the point of keeping him alive if he's a liability? I want to see what he's capable of. Besides, I could use a new drug to see if it works. A drug that I've been constructing with Dr. Wendell's help before he was killed. But before anything, I need her blood. As Sylvan walks over and Markel just screams in pain, I'd rather fucking die than let you touch her. As Markel, he just gets up and tackles Sylvan. And with his dagger, he manages to cut Sylvan's neck. He cuts it, making blood gurgle out. But Lancelot slams the blunt of his sword into Markel's head, knocking him out. Sylvan's neck bleeds a little bit, but he's able to stop the bleeding thanks to Kyne's help of her magic. Sylvan curses, oh, fuck. God damn it. Anything for the Flamadai. As Sylvan says to Kyne, you two, tie her up. I need her blood, I need it now. They tie Hestia up, as it hasn't been a minute, unfortunately, and he draws the blood from her quickly. As he draws the blood from her, he picks up Hestia along with Markel. He picks both of them up, and he looks at Markel. I think the best place for you is the Fight Club. And you, Hestia, I'll let you watch his death, but I can't let you remember any of this. Kyne, cast a forget spell on her. Make her forget the last hour. With pleasure, as long as I get my love potion. Kyne walks over to Hestia and casts a spell in Hestia's mind. Hestia, roll a wisdom save.
Oh, come on! Come on!
I'm gonna roll how powerful her spell is real quick. With a 17, she defeats your mind, unfortunately, and she makes you forget the last hour as you remain unconscious. Markel just keeps Markel's unconscious now as Sylvan, I'll be honest, Dr. Wendell worked on this last, so I don't know what it'll do to you, Markel. But regardless, I want to see. As he injects Markel with the drug, and then Hestia and Markel are both dragged toward the Fight Club. Kyne teleports Hestia with Misty Step into the arena, sitting on a chair next to a table. No one notices, as Markel is hovering above the arena, with a drug moving through his system, preparing to activate at any second. And with that being said, we're gonna take a 5-minute break, everybody.
You're fucking evil! I hope you know that!
Oh, wow.
Mister cannot catch a break, bro.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
so Hestia, I have a question. Do you regret not taking the date?
No, I don't, actually, I don't. I'm just
I was getting
surprised.
nervous. I was like, no way she's gonna help Wendell, bro. I was like, no way.
I'm just surprised that, it wasn't a control spell, because if it was, I was gonna be like, Would I get advantage since Crow helped me? How do I land? Would I get advantage since Crow's helped me?
Nah, bro, she put your ass to sleep.
Yeah, no. 63. My fucking AC is 55. Not AC, HP is 55. I was hoping it for it to be low. And this rolled 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 8s, bro. Man, fuck my life.
Damn.
That was crazy, bro.
Oh my gosh.
What would have happened? What would have happened?
Wait,
I would have.
Does
I
Clark
swear
now
to
have
God.
to fight Markel? Oh.
Dude, low
swear to God.
key, I was banging with the music. I was fucking with the music. I'm not gonna lie.
I swear to God, if that fucking sleep spell didn't go off, I would have pretended and fucking hit her straight in the throat. A punch to the throat to keep her silent for a good second or two. Cause imagine it's a mobile component. It's a mobile component. Everybody fucking forgets about that. It's a mobile component. I can't even fucking speak because I'm so frustrated. It's a mobile component. Component, Michelle. Jesus Christ.
Component? Yeah.
It's a vocal component. If you get their fucking throat, they can't speak. I want to try that though. I want to try that in the demon games. You better give me a chance to punch somebody in the throat.
As long as I get a chance to body slam someone, fine.
As long Reigns gets a chance to give somebody permanent brain damage, dice.
Bro, you better give my boy Markel credit though. He fucking cut off that hand, bro. He was close. You almost killed him.
God, good
Yeah.
enough though. You couldn't even protect your lady? Wow.
Wow.
Honest to God, I'm happy Markel took the risk because, like, Markel, please do not be fucking dumb. I'd rather die than let that man get another chance at life. Please.
Yeah, you wanted to keep him alive, bruh.
Well,
Yeah, and I called myself out. I said Valerie was right.
well, I'm gonna tell you something to make you feel a little better, because it doesn't really affect anything. But all I'm gonna say is this: I'm gonna say that Sylvan was lying. Your blood will not bring Dr. Wendell back. He's dead for good.
Oh, good.
I knew it. No,
So
I
why
was
does he
thinking
need the
it
blood?
because one, they said he can't be revived again. He wants the blood for something else.
Yeah, he
What?
wanted my blood for
The
something else.
Flamadai. The Flamadai.
Flamadai.
Oh.
Flamadai.
The Flamadai!
Flamadai. Flamadai. Flamadai.
Flamadai.
Flamadai.
Okay.
That's what I kept saying. I was like, he needs somebody who has an attribute to
two-
fire.
Yep,
Radon's
that's right.
fucking gone, so the next choice would be
You.
Hestia.
Yep. 2 minutes, and then we're gonna do you, Ispa.
Okay. Sounds good.
And then we all are the Fight Club.
Wait, we gotta make sure he doesn't get his hands on Hestia's brother.
Oh, Inferno? I don't think he's gonna use Inferno.
He still has fire though in him.
Yeah, but he needs somebody that's probably powerful. So
He needs
that's
someone
why
powerful.
Wow.
Shade.
You know what
I wonder. I'm just saying, like, hypothetically. That's why he made her forget. Because he knew if Hestia fucking remembered, it would fuck everybody's like he still probably needs her.
Oh, I'm gonna get a headache
What if
from
he does
this.
work though?
Huh?
What if Inferno does work though?
I mean, it could, but it'd be a stupid choice
doubt
because
it.
Sylvan heard from probably like rumors that like Hestia beat his fucking ass, so he wouldn't be that strong. I will be jumping in though. That fucking arena.
I tried already. There's a spell. We gotta get Dice out of there.
No, she left. You
No,
remember
okay,
she
see,
got
that's
her
what I
out
was
from
wondering. Wait, about the spell, because I thought, what's his face jumped in to heal him.
Yeah, it's because
And the girl
Dice
jumped
left.
in to.
No,
That's what
Dice
I'm saying.
left. So Dice
Dice
left.
left.
after we
Yeah, so the
conflicted
spell's
her.
not there anymore, so we
No,
could
so
jump
we can
in.
jump in. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm for sure jumping in.
I mean,
I
let
wanna fight
Clark
Clark
though.
still.
Because he's gonna win 5,000 gold if he can beat 10
Nah,
people.
I'll
so
win it, bro. I'll take off 10 people.
No, because then yeah, it's gonna take longer. But I'm just
I
saying,
have a
just let him
feeling
cook.
that this is going to turn into an all-out brawl, and that the 5,000's not going to matter anymore. It's just going to be everyone
No,
just starts
no,
fighting.
I bet Riff
The
is
question,
gonna
no,
show
no,
up.
no, 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 no,
No,
Valerie,
Riff is gonna show up with
Yeah,
some
Rift is
bullshit.
gonna show up. Rift is going to show up. Valerie, try to find the shadow coins. Try to find it.
No, I'm gonna just use hide as a bonus action, sneak up to her with my advantage speed, and take that ring from her, bro.
Now
Oh
I'm
my
worried.
god, you could.
Was it because Rose was the only one in there that the guy said, like, well, if you don't want Rose to die, you better get in there now. Or is it something specific with Rose? I'm nervous.
I mean, it's
I-
probably because he thought or saw some optional feature in which you do jump in by force
Yeah.
and
Oh,
then end
yeah.
up dying.
That's what I was gonna say. Like,
Yeah.
because Dice kept like going in there, like, oh, if you go in there, everyone's gonna like jump you.
I'm nervous
I'm
with Rift.
thinking-
I'm nervous because she also knows that there's a possibility of a baby.
Yeah, now you guys
Can't
tell all your
forget-
secrets to the villain.
We can't forget about the villain,
I
can we?
gotta know though, Captain. What was that roll for that insight check?
No, so I rolled deception. So if his deception
Oh, yeah,
was
what was
higher
that?
than your insight, it was
What
21.
was it? Oh
It was
my!
21.
I 22.
Oh my gosh.
I went at
You just
22.
narrowly beat it.
That's
Yeah, I
crazy.
narrowly beat it. I narrowly beat it because I said, nah, fuck that. I'm rolling with inspiration. I should have kept that
I'm
fucking
worried now. I should have
inspiration,
kept
bro.
that inspiration. I felt
Shoulda
it in
kept
my
that.
chest as I said
I
inspiration.
like in my mind, I wasn't going to do it, but I just wanted to make sure if Sylvan was lying or not. That's why I rolled the
Yeah.
insight check.
I still wish you just punched him, bro.
I'm just saying, in my mind, I like in Hestia's mind, she still would have like said probably no.
Yeah.
Regardless, because she just like with everything that's happened with Wendell, she like outright just refuses to do it. Even if she would refuse vehemently, but she wanted to use an insight check because it felt sketchy.
Indeed.
You should have just
Indeed,
punched Sylvan,
indeed.
bro.
No. She respected what her character would do, and I appreciate that.
Had you said Sylvan was lying, I would have punched him. Had you said Sylvan was lying, I would have punched him. But I respected it because I was like, no, like something hasn't happened anymore. And had you said Sylvan, even though like it sounds so perfect, you can tell he's lying. I would have punched him so fast and like ran out with Markel.
All right, Ispa, are you ready?
Yeah.
We're gonna do theater of mind, and things are gonna get intense. Fair warning.
All right, sounds good.
So, let's begin your story, shall we?
Yep.
So, let me find this in keynotes real quick. I want to remind you what Kilvern looks like.
Oh, right. I completely forgot his name. It's like somewhere buried in my notes.
That's who you're meeting right now. Okay, I found it.
Got it.
Okay, let's begin. So, like I said, theater of mind. So, you left Gavin alone at the restaurant. Gavin is deep in thought. He's thinking to himself. It worries him that he allowed himself to wear a pearl necklace like that. That wasn't really his personality. He was never keen to making a fool of himself. And yet, he still enjoyed Ispa's company. He was used to being his own boss. He was only in it for the money, but he finds himself enjoying Ispa's company. He finds himself enjoying serving what she needs in terms of getting back home and getting to her rightful throne for her people. But it bothers him. Part of him considers leaving Ispa to let her deal with things on her own. His thoughts are somewhat fluttered. But right now, the thoughts that are winning are thoughts that say things like, she doesn't need me. She just doesn't realize that she'll have plenty of others to serve her. This place is filled with people that came from the nation of Zod. I'm sure plenty would love to serve her and go back to her home. I'm just a burden on her. And besides, I'm not built for this. I'm meant to hunt animals and sell them for trade. I'm not meant to be doing work like this. I'll pay this bill and I'll leave. I'll find a way out of here. And she'll be fine with the others. They all seem capable enough. And I'm sure they're better company than I ever could be. I'll just pay this bill and go. As Gavin pays the bill and packs his stuff, he prepares to leave for good forever. Meanwhile, Ispa gets inside of the weapons store, and it's very dark. You hear Kilvern's voice. Ispa, is that you?
Yeah, it's me. Hello.
I'm glad that you made it. Step closer, please. I'll turn the lights on.
Ispa, like, the shop is shaped in like a U, right? Kind of.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
She like steps to like, she like starts heading to where like the counter is.
So roll perception.
Oh no. Perception. Okay, that's an 8.
So you don't see anything. And so, as you're walking through the dark, you suddenly feel your feet get trapped to the floor, and you see a blue marking glow under your feet. Do not worry, girl. I only do this because of money, and I'm sure you'll be fine. And don't take it for granted either. That marker you see right there? That's expensive teleportation circle. A circle like that costs at least 50,000 gold. As it glows under your feet. And suddenly you teleport. You're gone from Kilvern's shop. You teleport into a new place. And I'm gonna put you on the map for where you are now.
Oh god.
I forgot to grab the token for a certain character, so I'm just gonna say he's there, but you're not gonna see him on the map.
Sure. Just like, could you like ping him where he is?
Yeah, I got it.
Right, thank you. Or would be.
So
Oh
as you teleport in, you see a goblin and a warforge standing next to each other. And in front of them, or no, rather behind them, you see your father, King Zod, standing behind them. As you do, the goblin looks at you and he says, "Well, it's about time you got here. You took your sweet time."
What? Who you? Father? What? She's just like completely confused. Like so much has happened in like the last 20 seconds.
So as you appear, Zod looks at you. You look the same as you did 8 years ago. Where have you been, my daughter?
Father, and she, like, how different is like Zod now? Like, does he have like any other facial features that are different?
He looks the exact same. Although he is missing his left eye now.
He's missing an eye? Okay.
Yes.
Father, what happened to you? She like moves a bit closer.
Remain where you are. Do not move closer. Move any steps more towards our king, and you shall be obliterated. The Warforged says as it stares at you with a book in its hand. Govin laughs. Oh, my goodness, Mac. She just got here and you're already trying to get on her case.
What?
Zod stares ahead. Do what the Warforged says. He is my personal advisor.
Father? What happened? She is completely confused with the entire thing because like she's not used to this like new not personality but like behavior towards her. She's like, Father, what's wrong?
He looks at Ispa. It has been 8 years, Ispa, since I've seen you. You were my daughter. However, you abandoned your job. You left our people to suffer. However, suddenly you watch Zod's face kind of twitch and turn into a new face. But you're my daughter, and I love you, and I miss you so much. As Zod like suddenly pushes Mac and Govin to the side and like run towards you, and he hugs you. I've missed you so much, my daughter. Oh, it's so good to see you. As he hugs Ispa tightly.
Father? And like she's like completely shaken because he's like a complete switch of personality. So it's like she like tentatively hugs him back, like still like afraid like he might actually hurt him with like the switch because she doesn't see like the complete switch completely yet.
As he's hugging you, you suddenly hear a bell chime, and you see behind you Mac. He's chiming 2 bells together, and he says, "Remember, King Zod, you are angry at Ispa. She is no longer your heir. I, Mac, am your heir. Remember? Remember your anger. Remember your fury. Remember." As he's like making the bells ring together, and Zod's face suddenly turns from happiness to anger as he slaps Ispa across the face. You bitch! You left my home for what? For some boy? You ran off with that fucking Gavin? You disgust me! You disgust me more than anything I know! Govin, kill her! As he steps back and Govin pulls out a sword. Are you sure about that? Absolutely, I want her dead! As Govin starts moving towards Ispa, as Zod steps back.
Father, no, it's not what you think! It's... And she hesitates because she doesn't know if like Maven could still hear her. She's like, I was kidnapped. I was turned to stone.
Lies.
She's like
more and more lies.
She like moves back a bit. I was like, no, it's the truth. I swear on my life. I would never abandon you. I would never abandon our kingdom.
I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Govin, just give her a burial. As Govin keeps walking towards you, and Mac looks at you, and he says, I don't think we should kill her. I think we should capture her, bring her back to the castle. I can run experiments, see what she's made of. I can learn of her draconic sorcery. I can learn of her bloodline. Perhaps I can even reprogram her. As Mac just stares at you, and as Zod has his back to Mac, Mac gives you an egomaniac smile, and he mouths the words to you. He says, "Your father is now my father," as he smiles at you.
Oh God.
as As like this is being said, you're in shock at Mac's words, so you don't see it coming. But Govin right hooks you right across the face and presses you on the floor. He presses his left knee on your chest to keep you on the ground as he pulls out his longsword and presses it to your throat. Don't move, or I'll have to cut something off.
Ispa's like just like in shock, so she's like completely frozen as she does this because she didn't know if like her magic will like transfer from any other body from her hands. So she's just completely still.
So you're just in shock and fear as Zod looks down at you. You're no longer my daughter. You're no longer anyone's daughter. Your father's dead. Your mother's dead. Your family is dead. Or they will be when I'm done. You are a disgrace. And nobody, and I mean nobody, wants you anymore, Ispa. I'm glad that I get to look you in the face and tell you what a mistake you are. Mac, he is a real son. He is the one who will help me in bringing my nation back, into bringing power back to my name. I will be the most strongest man in this world, and you'll be lucky if you're even a memory anymore. As Zod is saying this, he just spits on the ground, and Mac walks up to you, and Mac, his left hand turns into what appears to be some kind of drill. I think that you don't need your eyes to be able to be a part of my experiments. And I think it'll make sure you don't try to run away. Keep her still, Govin. I'll cut out her eyes carefully. As Mac moves towards her face with the drill. And as he does, suddenly a new portal opens. A portal where Kilvorn is thrown through the portal onto his knees. And he has a battle axe pressed against the back of his neck. Gavin steps forward, and he looks at what's going on. And to think, I almost stayed for dessert. What's going on here? Oh, great! The man that you ran off with is here now. Kill them both! Mac's drill moves closer towards Ispa's face, but Gavin immediately tosses a dagger. And the Mac smiles. That dagger won't do anything to me. And suddenly the dagger has some kind of glowing mark on it as it increases 5 times its size and slams into Mac, sending him flying 20 feet in the air as Mac flies into the space of this weird place. Mac is flying into some kind of weird extra-dimensional space air now as he just flies off. Unacceptable, as he's just flying off as Govin stares at Gavin. What the fuck was that? When you're a hunter for 15 years, you learn a couple tricks. Now step off the princess, or you'll be the one losing your eyes. Govin backs off. I heard you were tough, Gavin. I didn't know you were crazy. I'll back off for now, but you know what'll happen to you, right? We have an army. King Zod has an army. Ispa doesn't need an army. She has me and those that believe in her. Now, if you don't mind, we'll leave this trash with you. As he kicks Kilvern on the ground, and he offers his hand to Ispa. I know that you're in shock, Princess, but we need to get out of here. Please take my hand.
And without any words, she quickly grasps Gavin's hand and no words, just reaction.
You take his hand and you leave the portal. And as you leave the portal, it shuts behind you. Kilvern just is in shock. Fuck. I guess I'm not getting paid anymore, am I? As the portal's shut behind, and Gavin stands there with you in the shop. He offers his dagger to you. Princess Zod, I have a confession to make. I almost abandoned you. I paid the bill, and I met a man that was willing to smuggle me out of here. I was about to leave, but as I was preparing, the wind blew against my face, and one of the pearls of the necklace flew off. And when I went to pick it up, it made me think of you. It made me think that I wanted to return it to you. And then I saw what was happening. I don't deserve to serve you. You can take my life if you want. You might as well, since there's a bounty on me from Zod, I imagine.
Gavin, she's just like, she's still processing everything that's happening. She's like, Gavin, I'm not going to kill you. Why would you think that I would kill you? You don't think I have a bounty as well? My father thinks that I abandoned him. It's been 8 years. He thinks that either I was killed off or I abandoned him, and he probably thinks the latter. You aren't going anywhere. Unless you want to, of course. But personally, I would like it if you stayed. And she, like, looks down at her fingers and, like, shuffles, like, nervously.
He nods. And he moves his face close to yours. And for a moment, it looks like he's moving his lips towards yours, but instead, he moves his face to your hand. And he gets on a knee and he kisses your hand. And he says, I made a mistake, and I won't make it again. I will stay by your side until the end. The way I see it, we either die together or we win together. I'm done hunting for my own money, and from now on, I'm hunting for you. I'm fighting for you. And when the day is over, I want you to always know that we will get what you deserve. I don't know what happened back there of your father. I don't know what happened with that Warforge. And honestly, I don't care. Because anyone that wants to hurt you is an enemy, and that is an enemy that I will kill. Unless you order otherwise. From this day forward, I'm yours, Ispa. He looks at you with fire in his eyes.
Woo! Okay. Ispa, like, she, so Gavin's kneeling and kissing her head. She kneels down and, like, levels with Gavin, looking directly in his eyes. And she's like, what would she say? She says, I would like that. A lot, actually. And then she moves closer to Gavin and then quickly pulls him into a really tight hug, because like tears are like over, like they're like pricking at her eyes, and she doesn't want Gavin to see her cry like face to face. So she's just tightly hugging him.
He hugs back.
Tears like slowly flow down her cheeks, and she buries her face in his like shoulder and like kind of like wipe him away like onto his like clothes, so he doesn't see like her tears. And she leans back from the hug, and it's like she takes a deep breath and she's like, well, and like her voice is still wavering a bit. He's like, well, I guess we should we should probably get out of this shop before something else happens.
As you say that, a woman is at the door and she opens it. Hello? There isn't supposed to be anyone in here. I believe the shop's supposed to be closed, but I heard some commotion in here. And the woman at the door is Rel.
Ispa quickly, they're at the count. Rel is at the entrance, right?
Yes.
Ispa drags Gavin behind like the counter and what spells does she have? No, okay. So she quickly grabs Gavin and like she pulls him behind the counter and like ducks behind it. And like she like covers her mouth so like if she makes any like loud noise it's muffled by her hand, and like she like stays as quiet as she can, like hiding from view of the entrance.
So as you do that, Rel, she calls and she says, "Look, I know you're in here. Truthfully speaking, I was watching you from the moment you walked inside. You're friends with the woman named Rain, right?"
Ispa, Ispa, keeps quiet and just keeps on listening to this woman.
"Look, I'll make a deal. I won't rat you out, but I need someone to introduce me to Rain. She seems like a cautious woman, and I doubt she'll talk to me alone. I want to talk to her about a finding that I have. I'm researching the goddess of Sayara, and there is some scriptures that are very disturbing that talk about the end of the world. And I imagine that she would know about it. I talked to the Night Sisters, and they told me that they don't... Well, they didn't say it, but it was pretty obvious. They were following Rain everywhere she went. It's obvious that she's important somehow. And it includes the Book of Good. Something that I was also told she took part in making, or at least adjusting. So I need to see her. It's important. I know where she is right now, but I want you to introduce me to her. If you follow me, I won't turn you in, I promise."
Could Ispa roll insight to see if there's any like double meaning in her words?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. God! I'm using my inspiration. God damn it. God damn it!
She's telling the truth.
Ispa starts to peek her head from behind the counter. Just to see like she just peeks her head from behind the counter because the woman is still like by the entrance, so she can't really see from the counter, correct?
Yes.
Or she can't see the counter. Okay, good. She yells out from behind the counter. She's like, "I can't promise you an audience, but I can try to make her see you."
I know where she is right now. She's in the fight club. Let's go. As she says that, Gavin's eyebrows perk up. A fight club, you say? That could be something that I would like to see.
Ispa starts like, oh wait, no, hold. Ispa's like, huh, never thought so much could happen in possibly 2 days. And then she like starts to walk out from behind the counter, and then I guess Gavin follows behind her.
Gavin follows behind, but as he does, he says, No. As far as I'm concerned, the princess that almost lost her eyes gets to get carried, as Gavin picks up Ispa to carry her.
Oh, my mic's peaking. Whoops. It's really like
I could like feel your brain like freezing.
Oh my god. Ispa like lets out like a little like I can't do it because my mic will pitch, but like she like lets out like a little surprise like squeak, and she like instinctively like wraps her like arms around like Gavin's neck so she doesn't fall. And she's like, okay. And like she's trying so hard not to like shake from nervousness because she's like, oh, my mic's pitching.
You're good. You're good.
She's like internally screaming.
I love it. I love it. I love it. So with that being said, you end up at the Fight Club. Let me grab Rel. Forgot to grab her token.
And we're all back together.
Hey y'all.
What's up?
Bro, this music, not the fucking Death Note music.
For the entire time, my brain was like,
Aww.
I could feel your brain freeze when Gavin kissed your hand and said that, bro.
yeah.
And then picked her up.
Bro, I don't know if you could hear like movement on my side, but when what was it? I paced around my room so many times during that small scene when King Zod was like, yeah, oh shit. And he was like, oh yeah, let's just kill her. And I was like, what? And then I like banged my desk and I walked around, and then when Gavin was like kissing my hand, I banged my desk and I walked around as well. I was like so many emotions back there.
But would you rather him have kissed something else?
Whoa.
Girls.
Wow.
You didn't answer the question.
And that's getting edited out of the recording.
There's just 5
Ispa has
minutes
no
missing
comment.
from the recording.
Ispa has no comment.
And fade to black. Okay.
I love it. I love it. All right.
And at that
So
point in the recording,
that's funny. So let me check something real quick. So you guys are at the Fight Club, and a lot is going on right now. Clark stands there with like power. Lionel is sitting at a table with Valerie there as well, and Hestia just appears behind them, sitting in a chair, asleep. And they don't notice that she teleported in, but Lionel turns around and is like, well, what the fuck? Or where did she come from? As he points at Hestia, who's snoring openly right now in the chair.
I don't fucking snore, bitch.
I'm gonna look over here. Wait,
Hestia, roll. Pause.
Wait.
Hestia, roll. Hold on. Hestia, roll a Constitution check, Hestia.
I'm gonna make her roll to see if she snores.
She's snoring. She definitely snores. She definitely.
Okay, but if she snores,
Oh,
like cute
no,
little
I
snore
don't
like a hunk
snore.
shoe.
No, I don't snore.
Yes, you
It's a
fucking
very
do.
light snore. It's a very light snore. It's very
Oh,
light.
you.
Is
Very-
there
very
a
light
marker
snore.
nearby? Is there a marker nearby or a pen?
No.
So-
I have a pen.
There is no marker nearby.
Thank goodness. I just realized you
I'm
didn't
gonna
mean
look
in
over
real
at
life.
Linnell and be like, you got a pen on you?
As a matter of fact, I do, but it's not the conventional
No.
kind. As Lionel, like you watch Lionel pluck a feather off his wing, and he holds in his hand, and you suddenly see ink develop at the tip of the feather. Here you go.
I'd be
Why
like, that's cool.
now?
And then I'm gonna draw in Hestia's face.
I push you in the arena when I wake up. Can I please
just gonna draw. Wait, I'm gonna draw like cat
Hestia,
whiskers.
roll a Constitution check.
16?
So the 16, Hestia wakes up.
Wait, can I
Hestia,
roll stealth? Wait, can I roll stealth?
no.
What? I'm
No,
not
no.
trying to wake her up.
Roll stealth. Well, I mean, no, but there's a timer. There's a timer on sleep. She would have woken up anyway. I made her roll to determine because I didn't think about the timer. So, but yeah, no, she would wake up no matter what. You could roll stealth. Go for it.
No, it's fine.
No, roll stealth. Go for it.
I get advantage because of the boots.
Do I at least catch her in the act?
Well, you're not attuned to the boots yet.
The boots
Nice.
don't need to tune it.
Oh, okay,
The
cool.
cloak does.
Okay,
That's a
so
23.
Hestia, you wake up, but you don't notice that Valerie is behind you and that she is drawing on your face. Like you're too agitated to notice. So you just wake up and you're just staring at you're just staring at Lionel and you don't notice Valerie. Valerie, I'm gonna let you draw one thing and one thing only. What do you draw?
Oh, that's mean. Okay. I was just gonna draw
Oh,
like
now
cat
we're worried
whiskers
about
then.
meanness?
Now we're worried. Now we're worried.
Oh,
What are you gonna draw, Valerie?
cat whiskers on her face.
Bro, what?
So Hestia, so as of right now, Hestia has whiskers on her face, so Hestia, at the corner of your eye, you notice it the last second, Valerie, and you notice the whiskers on your face, but it's already done.
Valerie's
slowly
gonna put
turn
the
my
pen
head.
back in Linnell's hand.
Can I please turn my head?
Yes, good.
I'm gonna put
What
the pen in Linnell's hand
you
and make it look
just
like he
do?
did it.
Okay, so with your
He's in
high
front of
stealth,
me.
so with your high stealth, here's what happens. So Hestia is looking at Lionel, and she notices at the corner of her face an inked feather drawing on her face. And as she turns to look, Valerie very stealthily moves under the table and sits next to Lionel, like to the right of him. And she manages to put she just sits next to him. And you don't know where the feather went. You just know that Valerie's next to Lionel, and the two of them are sitting together right now.
Do I at least notice that they drew on my face?
Yes. So the reason why you know they drew on your face is because in the Fight Club, there's a ceiling mirror. So as you look around your environment, you look up and you see a reflection of yourself. You see the whiskers.
I look
When
down and I'm
Hestia-
saying, you both have 10 seconds to tell me who did it. And you better not fucking lie to me.
Lionel
Valerie?
raises his hand and he says, "I did it. I think you look
deck
better
in
that
your
way."
face.
Roll a hit.
Valerie's just laughing her ass off, just watching this, like...
27.
So with 27, you hit.
Yeah. 12.
So you hit him across the face, and he lays on the ground and shakes his face, and he says to himself, "The things I do for people."
Aww.
Valerie's
me a
gonna be
washcloth.
laughing.
Give me a
Gonna be
cloth.
laughing, but
So
hearing that...
Hestia, you notice that through your anger, your heat melts the ink off your face.
Okay. Okay.
Valerie's gonna, like, hearing him, like, roll her eyes and then be like, Hestia taking, like, a step away. Like, she's gonna be like, that was me.
No, don't even no, don't say it. Do not say it because I'm gonna deck you. I swear to God.
Do it, pussy! Nah,
Oh,
Valerie feels bad that he got punched, so she's gonna say it was her. She's gonna, like, take a step away and be like, yeah, that was me.
I
While
deck
laughing.
you.
Val, you should start running.
May I
Come at me,
roll?
bro, let's go. Put me in, coach, let's go.
You know, I'm gonna punch you in the face because I like you. I'm gonna punch you in the shoulder. Can I do that? Can I do that? I won't even roll the damage, but like we'll just imply that it
that's
fucking
fine.
hurt.
That's fine. Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, I'm like before she gets the chance, I'll just punch her straight in the shoulder, and like we'll just say it fucking hurts.
Roll the hit now.
So, let me get to what happens next. So, while this is going on, Ispa and Gavin and Rel, they walk up to Rain, and Rel says, "Hello, Rain is your name, correct?"
Yes.
It's
Can
a
I
pleasure
help
to
you?
it's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Dr. Rel. I'm here to well, not to be dramatic, but I'm here to reveal the truth of our history.
I'm
And I
sorry,
think you're
what?
the only
Excuse me?
woman that could do it.
Um, I
What are you talking about?
She pulls out a book that you recognize immediately, Rain. It's the Book of Good.
what are you doing with this?
Don't relax. It's a duplicate. It's something that was made a long time ago. There were multiple copies. I have been studying the different gods of this world, and I have a theory about them. I have a theory that only you can know about, because you're the only one that can help me find out the truth. Can I have a moment of your privacy?
Rain like looks around at the group. And
Rose
she
would shake her
kind
head no. Like, there's too much going on. The demon games. After that, with Decay, I wouldn't recommend you going anywhere without at least someone with you.
I understand, but if she's got a duplicate of the Book of Good. I mean, she knows about the gods. Listen, we've seen visions ever since we left for Gunther Town. Maybe
You know,
I understand what you're saying, Rose, and I appreciate you trying to protect me, but I promise you I can handle myself, and you need to be here to support Clark and to make sure he wins that money.
just at least let Chase go with you.
I won't go far. I promise.
He could stand at the door and, well, just watch from afar. I would feel better knowing that someone was with you.
There's
I
something
don't
you
trust
should.
that Rift is going to do nothing.
There's something that you should know, my beloved. Chase says to Rain.
Oh,
I know that woman.
you do?
Yes, that's Dr. Rel. I met her a while ago. She got an audience of my father a while back. She was one of the archaeologists that worked for our kingdom. King Roit wanted to find out the origins of Uranus. She was in charge of finding out about it. However, I remember my father fired her. He said that her theories were too crackpot, and so she was removed. After she was fired, I was told she tried to, well, she tried to blow up a town. So just be careful.
Okay. I'll just hear what she has to say. If it sounds crazy, then I've just wasted 5 minutes of my life. Stay here, look out for Rose, and I won't go far,
Look
I
out for
promise.
me. Chase, please go with her. At
Chase
least to have
shakes
him
his
watch from afar.
Chase shakes his head. If Rain wants me to go over, then I will, but I need to be able to trust her. She can make her own decisions, and she knows I'm here if she needs me.
Rose, I promise I'll be fine, okay? There's a lot going on here. I'm just gonna step outside. Nothing's gonna happen.
Alright. Okay.
Okay.
Yell if you need anything.
Oh, I will. And Rain
Good.
like smiles at Rose and like touches her shoulder, like kind of acknowledging like that it feels good to have like that kind of support. And then she turns to look at Dr. Rel and she's like, "Very well, lead the way."
He leads her away. Let me guess. That tall, black-haired man was warning you about me? Go figure, the infamous Chase Monroe thinks he's better than everyone else. Do you know that he was nothing more than a teenage brat when he saw me last? But I saw the look on his face when he looked at me, like he was better than me.
He is better than you.
Her eyes widen. Well, what did you just say to me?
You heard me. That is your future king. How dare you make out like he's just some petulant teenager? You know nothing about him. And frankly, there's not much to know about you either, seeing as though I've never heard of you.
You've never heard of me because I was discredited after I said things that people didn't want to hear. It's all connected, Rain. Now, believe me, I wasn't thrilled about meeting you either, especially with how close you are to Chase, amongst King Roit. However,
despite that, and despite the king's death, my theories are still true. I discovered that all the gods are connected, that they were all made by Pandora. And I discovered a way to kill them all. Every single one. With a single spell. And I believe Sayara is the key to triggering that spell. Now, I don't know how you feel about the gods these days, but I personally want them gone. They are constantly interfering in human affairs. We are the inheritors of Dolores. We are the ones who should dictate our fates, not the gods. I want them destroyed. And I'm hoping you want the same. Because I need your help to unlock the truth. I have discovered ancient ruins not far from here. Ruins of Sayara's birthplace. I don't know if she knows about it anymore, but when I was there were scriptures. Scriptures in her language. I can't read them, but I imagine you will be able to with her help. I noticed that as I put the Book of Good next to them, they began to glow. I suspect with your translations and the Book of Good I have, even if it's a duplicate, we'll be able to discover how to kill the gods, to free us of their games.
You clearly know nothing about the gods. There's a couple of things that I'm gonna question you on, but for now, Rain's she's worried about this idea of killing Sayara because she likes the power that she gets, but she hates the god. She kind of folds her arms and looks at Dr. Rell. She's like, you seem to know a great deal. You seem to have done a lot of research. You seem to know about me, the gods, Dolores. I don't know what role you have in all of this, but I'm not going to make any decisions about what I do going forward, and I'm certainly not going to listen to, hearsay. What proof do you have of any of this? How do you know this is all connected? You told me yourself you were discredited. How can I be sure that you're telling me the truth?
Because of this, as she pulls something out of her pocket, I was able to hide this from them when they captured me. But I was there when Yarnus died. I saw his death firsthand. And as I did, I realized there was a way to kill the others. As she procures a golden feather. A feather you recognize immediately. It's Yarnus' feather.
How could you possibly have seen him die? How could you have... Rain, is kind of in disbelief, looking at this feather. And she kind of takes a step back from Rel. She's like, who are you? How do you know all of this?
I told you. I'm an archaeologist. I'm a doctor. I've gone to academy, I've gone to school, and I have studied my craft for years. I've wanted to know the truth about this world ever since I was a little girl, and I have been investigating and investigating. And when it comes to Yarnus, I know what happened to him because I was there. I went into the House of Trust during the fall of the Vernalia Kingdom. I was there because I managed to get away from here. They captured me weeks ago, and I was held here ever since. However, I got out. I made it to Vernalia Kingdom. And when I did, Yarnus appeared before me. He told me that I was destined to find out the truth. He was in disbelief when I revealed to him that other gods existed. He thanked me for telling him the truth. And then I watched as he died, as the light was snuffed out by the resurrection of Zareth.
Rain's starting to laugh at Rel. Yaranus told you that you were important. He told you you were special. He told you that you were destined for something greater. He said the same thing to me. And then he watched as Renalia fell. He watched as all of the people that worshipped him, that prayed to him, died. I want nothing to do with him. I don't want anything to do with you either. And let's be frank, you coming here to try and get me to, you give me a duplicate of the Book of God, telling me that I need to go to some runes. It sounds like you're just trying to pull me away from this group, pull me away from what we're destined to be doing. I can't trust a word you're saying. I think you sound like you're power hungry. All you care about is your research, your academics. And where has it gotten you? Discredited, disgraced, alone.
He looks down. Her fists curl up, and she looks Rain in the eyes. I'll make you regret those words. Just you watch. I'll see you at the Demon Games, Rain. If you won't help me willingly, then maybe I can make you help me. As she walks away.
I did not trust her. I did not trust her one bit. Rain,
Well said, Rain.
can Rain try and call to Sayara?
Roll religion.
Religion. Wow, I'm gonna use inspiration. For a cleric, she's not very religious. Come on. Oh, okay. 16.
So to 16, Sayara appears. Hello, Rain.
You promised you'd help me, right?
Of course.
Why?
Why what?
Why do you want to help me?
I have been stuck without a body for over centuries. And I've never once met a person that was compatible with my spirit. You are the first person I've ever been able to take over. Now, I admit, I blundered and took over your body when I shouldn't have. But regardless, I'd like to see you win. You winning makes me feel like I'm winning. I live through you vicariously. So that's why I'm helping you. Because I want you to win, Rain. Because when you win, I win.
And what about Zeref? Your son?
Oh. That boy. He's been dead to me for a long time. I could care less what happens to him.
So let's say this Dr. Rel believes that there's
I don't want to hear about Dr. Rel!
Did I touch a nerve? That's interesting.
Bring her up again, and I will disappear for a week. We'll see how you manage without me by then. I don't want to hear about that insignificant, disgusting human. I don't want to hear even the whispers of her name. Do you understand?
Rain's folded her arms and is kind of smirking at Sayara. Maybe the gods aren't as powerful as I thought. You seem to be very scared of a measly little human. It's very interesting.
Sayara just, she scowls at you. And she has a bit of a sunken anger, but she swallows it. Was there anything else you wanted, Rain?
I just want to be sure that you're going to do your part. That if I need you, that you will be there.
I already said I would. I want to see the little Rain baby pop out. I want to see the hot Chase step forward and protect you. I admit I'd prefer it if I was in your body instead, but since that isn't an option, I'll just watch instead.
Well, then get back to doing what you gods do best. Very little. And she starts to walk back inside of the
Shayara
The pit.
Shayara just frowns and disappears. I'm gonna give Rain a token of inspiration. Well done.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Okay, Rain's gonna head back to Chase and Rose.
All right. Very well said. So that being said, we're going to go into what is going on right now. So Hestia is right now kind of bantering a bit with Valerie and Lionel. Ispa and Gavin stand next to each other, right next to Rose, Rain, and Chase. Chillon is at the board. Other people are sitting around the arena. Ravelin and Sean are both sitting together having drinks right now as they talk about like possible plans. And as they do, Clark just stands there, like lightning going through his body, and just yelling like, "Who's next? Who's next?" And after Clark fights three more men, and just destroys them. He destroys them. 3 more people are taken out as he just stands there. And Chillon, he yells, he goes, all right. Here's the deal. Right now, one time only. If Clark wins this fight, then he gets 5,000 shadow coins. However, if the next person defeats Clark, I'm gonna put out a bounty of 1,000 shadow coins to the man that could defeat Clark. Any challengers? Any challengers?
What?
What?
Hestia,
Wait,
roll.
Oh my God.
How much
Hestia, roll.
does Clark get again? Oh, sorry.
5,000. What are you doing?
Clark gets 5,000. However, Chillon yells out. He says, "But one second. There's one condition. It's a battle to the death. Only the person holding the the decapitated head of the loser gets the shadow coins."
Oh,
Rose
shit.
would run up to the
Oh,
gate and he's just like, Clark, get out of there now.
Clark
We have enough.
scoffs.
Just get out.
Clark scoffs and says, "Please forgive me, my beloved Rose, but we need the money for our future. I can win this easy."
Shadow coins don't mean anything on the surface. Get out of there.
Clark considers it. He looks down. He looks at his hands. He sees all the bruises and scrapes, and he considers it. But then suddenly a new voice comes out, a very demonic voice, as it says, "We're not done. We fight until we win it all."
Clark, please, you need to be done.
Who the fuck said that?
Clark said that. It came out of his
Clark?
mouth.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can
Yep.
Rain try and push Chillon into the pit?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, good. Yo, good, bro.
Roll strafe, bro.
Let's go. Do it, Ray. Do it.
Well, with inspiration, so fingers crossed. Right, strength. Hang on, hang on.
20, rolling at 20. 16? Oh, no, that's religion.
Wait, I'm rolling again with my inspiration. Come on. Oh no, come on.
So Rain tries to push Chillon into the arena, but Chillon's slippery like a snake. As he that is just he maneuvers around the push. He's like, "Hey, you better cut that out."
I'm sorry, I tripped. I'm sorry.
So
Rose is begging Clark to please get out of there.
Chillon says, "By the way, fair warning, after that last predicament of someone trying to jump into the stage, we have activated the mirrors on the ceiling to create a barrier around the arena. So nobody can jump in unless they are permitted. Please don't try, as your skin may be burned to burning flesh. Okay, anyway, who wants to step in for a battle to the death?"
Can it not
Get
be
out of
deaf?
there.
I don't mind it not being deaf if it's for like 1,000 shadow coins.
I repeat, a battle to the death.
Clark, I
No.
swear.
Rain,
Please get out of
looking at
there.
Rose.
So suddenly, as you guys are all trying to figure this out, and Rose is trying to convince Clark to back down, to just take the money they've won so far. Suddenly, a hand gets raised. It's Sean's hand. I'll take him on.
Man down. He's
Oh god! Oh
not
god!
doing it. Get out.
Sean jumps in.
Captain!
If you kill him, I bury limb.
Rat would be like
Clark?
hanging on his arm,
Get
like trying to
out!
like drag him back, just like no, you are an idiot. Did you see what he did to those other people? You absolutely fucking idiot.
Sean, like before Ravelin could react, Sean just jumps down, and then Ravelin's like saying all this, and Sean looks at Ravelin and he says, "Relax, noble girl. I told you, I can win anything, and besides, I want the money. I'll tell you why after I win." As Sean starts walking towards the middle of the arena.
No.
Just get out!
Yeah, Rose, look at this guy. Clark can handle this. We got this. We're gonna get 5,000 shadow coins.
Fly for him. I don't care.
Ravelin's just like
Clark, get out!
scraping at the barrier. She's like, no.
Okay, well, I for one want to see Clark kick this guy's ass. So Rain goes to
For
sit
one,
at
just like
the
him
table.
to stop me
and
every
watch.
dying. No. Like him to not die. Okay,
He's not
I would
gonna-
like
Rose, he's not
my
gonna
child
die.
to have a father. I would like him not to have his head on a platter.
Rose, he's not gonna die. Look at him. He's scary now. Okay, he'll be fine. Come on, let's
So-
get front row seats.
Rose stares at her for a moment and then she's like, Oh.
So as
He
this is going
died.
on, Kind walks next to Ravelin. How could you let him go in there? What is wrong with you?
You're acting like I didn't try and stop him, bitch.
She just stares Ravelin down. Unbelievable. Why is he around you when I can protect him? You can't do anything. Rogel appears behind Ravelin. Oh, I cannot wait to kill her the first chance we have.
Question, would Rose have like
Well, you're not here.
Ravel I'm right across. Would she have possibly seen Ravelin trying to keep Sean?
No, you're too focused on Clark right now.
Okay,
Ravelin,
fair.
what were you gonna say?
She like looks to Roga. She's like, death is not enough for this lady. Okay.
Bro, this bitch deserves to be tortured, honestly. He's not
So-
a baby. I'm sorry.
Juliet, part 3. Anyway.
Yo, chill. We're not bringing that up.
I don't know what that means right now, but
Don't worry about it. All right. Anyway, so here's what happens. Kind stands next to Ravelin. Rose stands there in anticipation. Gavin goes over to the bidding table, and he says, "Excuse me, but can I bet against Clark?"
can Rose
hold on.
slowly turn and look at him with fire in her eye?
Well, look, no offense, but he looks pretty bruised up. And all I like with the way the odds are right now, if I even bet 5 shadow coins against him and he loses, I'll win like 200 shadow coins.
Yeah, and if Clark wins, he'll win 5,000. Where are your loyalties? You better be on our side.
Well, I mean, to be frank, I'm on Princess Ispa's side, not you guys. I don't really know any of you.
Ispa, I know we don't know each other, but please. And she points towards him, and she can't even form the words.
Look,
Her
I get
eyes
he's
are just on fire.
look, I get he's your boyfriend and all, but you know, money is money. I'm just saying.
Wait a minute. Did you just call her a princess?
Gavin's face suddenly frowns. That's yes. Gavin walks over to Ispa and he puts his arm around her. Yes, that's what I call her. She's well, the truth is we're a lot more close than we let on. She's actually, well, she's my girlfriend. So I call her princess as a cute little thing.
Roll insight right now.
Roll insight. However, as he says this, he sees all of you like staring at him. So he suddenly moves and if Ispa turns away, that's fine. But he moves to kiss Ispa on the lips.
That's 22.
Well, that's much better
So,
than mine.
so if Ispa allows Gavin to kiss her, you guys all roll a disadvantage on insight.
Oh, well, I'm just gonna say I've lost.
So, Ispa, do
Ispa,
you
what do you
kiss
say?
Gavin? Ispa, what do you do?
I don't know if she's talking.
I
Oh
think
God.
she's frozen. Ispa, do you play along with the lie and kiss Gavin, or do you turn away?
Oh God. Fuck. Yeah, sure. I'll go along with the bit merely because I don't want them to know I'm the princess. Yeah.
I love it. That's why you want to kiss. Of course.
Yeah,
No.
of course.
Yeah. So the two of them like the two of them kiss, and it is like a passionate kiss, like full
Whoa.
passion, and this gives a disadvantage. So because of the disadvantage and the raised DC from the act, you guys genuinely believe that the two of them are lovers.
Wait,
And
would a
that's-
17
And that's
not
why
work?
No, 17 will not work.
Wow,
Oh,
he's a good liar.
Yes,
Rain's,
so-
Rain's like frowning and like kind of like cringing at this kiss. She's like, yeah, forget I said anything, and she goes back to watching the fight.
Oh my God.
Like, you guys enjoy. And she links with Chase, and she's like, come on, dear, we don't need to see this. Let's go.
Chase nods and is like, unbelievable. PDA seems to be such a ancient thing these days. I swear, I'm so glad you and I are a couple of class.
Yes, dear. Let's go.
Excuse me.
Rose just goes, that's adorable. That's sweet. I'm so happy for you both. And the princess is a very lovely nickname. However,
So
We're still
Yo.
kissing at this point. It's like
yeah.
keep on
So-
going.
So at first the kiss was just to like for the act, but Gavin like realizes he's actually enjoying the kiss, and so he's just like kissing Ispa, but then he suddenly realizes, oh shit, this is supposed to be an act, and so he stops. Well, that was because you're my princess. I'm gonna grab a beer as Gavin like just walks away.
Rose doesn't know what to do right now. She's kind of like, part of her is fuming, and then part of her
Rain's
is like,
Rose,
that's
come
lovely
and
for
sit
them.
down. Come and watch the fight.
I want to fight where I may lose my, future
Rain's
husband and
excited
my
'cause
child
she's never
father.
been to a fighting pit before. She's excited. She spent too long in church. She's like, oh,
Arvin-
this is interesting.
Sarvin walks up and he says, well, Sarvin walks in, he's like, the club is insane. I just shut the doors. There are so many customers. It is insane. Well, what's going on in there? He says to Rose.
He's trying to get himself killed. That's what.
Oh, well.
If he gets himself killed, I'm
you know-
going to revive him.
Oh,
and
that's
then kill
right.
him.
That's right. You're the woman that had a green cupcake in my bakery. You're the one that's
Yeah.
pregnant, right?
Hi. Yeah. Hi. It's nice to see you again.
Is he the father? He points at
Mhm.
Clark. Ooh. Well, I have good news. I know of
Yes.
a way. I know of a way to make it a 2v2 instead of a 1v1.
What?
Well, it's actually really easy. As Sarvin walks up and he pulls out a pouch and he tosses 20 shadow coins at Chillon. Hey, Chillon, make it a 2v2. Oh, okay, no problem.
As if we just had to
Rose gets
bribe
up.
him.
Just to bribe him.
We just had to bribe
That's all he has to
him.
do. That's all he has to do.
That's all we needed. That's all
Let
we
me in there.
needed.
Let me in there.
Hestia, you better come try and convince Rose.
Does Hestia see us? Rain's like, look, can we see Hestia? I'm like,
So Chillon calls these goes, all right. We're gonna pause the fight. It's gonna be a 2v2 to the battle of death. So Clark or Rose or whoever, I don't really care. Pick the second person to fight next to Clark. And Sean, who do you want to fight next to you? Sean just calls and he says, I don't really need anyone to fight next to me. I can 1v2 easy.
Pussy!
Someone's just like banging on like
You
the.
heard that?
He's
Everyone
banging on the
heard
wall.
that.
For the record, Ravelin, you can volunteer if you want to go in.
Oh no! I volunteer!
So Ravelin goes inside, and Sean like shakes his head. Ravelin, I didn't want you to risk your life for me.
Oh bullshit! Bullshit! She's like, if I had half a right mind right now, I would slap you into oblivion.
You can slap me later, all right? Relax.
She's like going. She's tweaking
Oh
out.
my
She's like,
god.
"Oh,
So like Sean's like, look, Your Highness, you can slap me later. Right now, you need to stay behind me and stay out of the way. I can handle this myself.
Didn't you say that my powers were as powerful now, or my magical powers were strong enough to help you?
Yes,
Let me prove it.
It's not a matter of proving anything. I know you're strong, Ravelin. These past 4 days that we've been roaming around, eating together, relaxing together, it's gonna sound fucking embarrassing, but those are the best days of my fucking life. My entire life has been combat, and fucking combat. I got into this because I noticed you were looking at a necklace at the store yesterday, and I wanted to have the money to get it for you. That's why I'm doing this. I wanted to be able to give you something to just remind you that you matter to me a lot. Okay? And now you're down here stuck with me, and if anything happens to you, I'll fucking kill everyone here. Do you understand me? So stay behind me and stay out of the way. I can handle this myself. You're good at being a good person. I'm good at fighting. That's our dynamic, and I'm okay with that.
He kind of looks at him like he has 5 heads. He goes, "You are the most stupidest, foolish man I have ever met. Ever." And that's just it. She's like so baffled. She's like, "You are such an idiot."
Sean like kind of smirks at you. All right, well, if you're gonna do this, if you're gonna fight beside me, then I have one request.
Of course. What is it?
He suddenly breaks the distance and just tries to kiss you right in the lips.
Yeah, she lets it happen. Why not? Go ahead. Do it.
He kisses her and like kind of angles her backwards so she's dangling a bit as he gives her a passionate kiss, and then he pulls off and he says, "That was a little bit of inspiration for me." Trying to get too pissed at this next part. As like he says to you, he says, "That is because I wanted to taste it, and because hopefully you'll be less mad at this next part." As suddenly he casts a spell in which he creates a magic cube that surrounds you, and you can see through like jail bars. But he basically creates a spell that surrounds you and keeps you behind him. Stay in that cage, and I'll be back for you later. As he takes a step forward, facing Rose and Clark. I could take you both on easy.
Oh god.
Rain's cheering from the sidelines. You got this, guys!
Valerie would
like
be doing
shaking
like
the
an
bars.
actual. Valerie would be doing like an actual cheer and give bardic inspiration to Clark and Rose. I have 3 charges, so can I give 2 to Clark and 1 to Rose?
Remind me what Bardic Inspo does.
1d6.
Basically, yeah, you could add a 1d6 to any ability check,
So
attack roll, or saving throw.
As you get ready to cast Bardic Inspiration, Lionel grabs your wrists. That's cheating.
She's gonna be like, I thought we weren't playing fair. Like calling back to like Rift earlier.
That's when it comes to Rift. This is a battle to the death, and you're interfering. That's cheating. That's not right.
Isn't it also supposed to be a 1v1?
So go see it.
Change to what you
Isn't I was
2v2.
gonna say, like, isn't bribing to change the rules also cheating?
He shakes his head as he looks down. Fine. If you want to be responsible for an unfair fight, then by all means, go ahead. as long as you stick to your deal with me. As Lionel kind of sits back.
She's gonna roll her eyes. And then, actually, I want to turn to Hestia and warn her about what Lionel said earlier about Rift coming here.
Well, if she does come here, it's on sight. I'm punching that bitch.
So Rogel, she appears behind Ravelin, and she says, "Don't worry, my dear. I can get you out of this. As I always say when it comes to women, when a man tries to act bossy, you just gotta remind yourself to slay, queen." As Rogel just snaps her fingers, and the cage around Ravelin disappears like dust, gone. As Ravelin just stands behind him, and Sean doesn't notice that Ravelin's free now.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing at this. Oh my gosh, she's gonna. Oh, hold on, let me look. I'm like trying to see like what I have. I have like a spell.
So right now we're gonna do initiative. So Rose, Sean, Clark, and Ravelin, initiative time.
I got a 21.
Let me grab my initiative. Oh gee, a 4.
Let me roll for Sean. 15. Let me roll for Clark. Actually, no, it's 15. And for Clark,
Oh my gosh. Please let me do this tablet.
10.
Thank you.
Ravelin, what'd you roll for initiative?
21.
Phew. So the 21, let me add that to initiative. Ravelin, you get first move. What do you want to do?
Oh shit. Okay. Let's see. So
It's the fight of the roses.
So I'm not sure if this counts as like a full action in itself, but there's this spell I have called Summon Shadow Spawn, which basically summons this shadowy spirit that acts as an ally to you and your companions.
Yes, you can do that.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna do that. Okay, it's that, and then I don't know if I'm able to make a melee attack as well.
So, here, let me read your sheet real quick. So you are casting. I see. Yeah. Okay. 90-foot range. Okay, yeah. So basically the way it works is that the shadow creature has a mind. It obeys your verbal commands. And if you don't give any to it, it'll just take the dodge action to avoid danger. And it has its own initiative. It copies yours. So basically it begins right after you, and it does attack. And I'm looking at its stat. I'm looking at its stat block right now. It has its own. It has basically its own abilities. So there's a lot of different stuff it can do. But yeah, if you scroll down, you'll see all the different actions he can take. So the shadow spawn, the shadow spirit. I assume you'd put it in front of Rose and Clark. So I'm gonna draw a black circle there. And yeah. Well, what do you want? What do you want it to do?
I guess attack Clark first. I'm sorry. It's
all right.
I think that'd be funny.
Lost him so
she
many
just like
times,
yells,
it's rolling
"I'm
off my
so
back.
sorry." Like she's just gonna like yell across, like, "I'm sorry, he's being an idiot," and then she's gonna send it
Sean
out
is
to
like,
Clark.
Sean is like shocked. He turns around. And he says, "Well, what the fuck? I put you in a cage. How?"
I'm slaying Queen.
Oh, I like
That's
her.
it.
Oh.
But yeah,
So,
so she's gonna have
what
it,
action did you use?
Multi-attack.
Yes. Okay. So basically, the spirit makes a number of attacks equal to half this spell's level. So this level spell is 3, so it can make 2 different attacks. Let me take a look. Okay, so basically it does a melee attack called Chilling Rend. And... okay, so I'll roll for it to hit. Oh, oops, put it wrong. So if an 18... With an 18, let me check Clark's AC. Yeah, 18 hits. So if an 18, Clark gets hit as the creature swipes its left claw right at Clark's face. And it's going to go for a second attack. Let me see if it hits again. Another 20. So it hits the second time as well.
Reaction.
Oh my god.
I don't believe you have any reactions on your sheet to stop this. If you do, then by all means point it out, but I don't think you have any.
I'm looking very quickly. Because I could have sworn I had a reaction.
5. 18 total damage. So he deals 18 total damage, and Clark is already very wounded from all his fights. So with that 18 damage, Clark falls on his back, and he actually goes unconscious. The lightning around his body stops as he just falls on his back, exhaustion finally taking over him, as Clark is currently on death saves.
Shit.
Really?
Sean is up next. Okay, so basically, as this is going on, Sean sees Clark on the ground. Rose, what would your reaction be to seeing Clark on death saves?
I suppose it can't be that I can go and give him heal
Not yet.
health, right?
Not yet.
Wait, not yet? Okay. Rose would say, crap! And she'd quickly get in front of him with her sword ready.
Shane shakes his head. And he looks down. And you suddenly see him pull out what appears to be... He sheaves his sword and pulls out what appears to be some kind of magical bow. A bow that glows purple. And he creates some kind of energy out of thin air. And it forms into an arrow as he focuses a shot on you. This is my star arrow. As he focuses the arrow right at Rose and Clark. He aims it at Rose. And he suddenly whispers... I really don't want to do this. He calls out to Rose, what is he to you?
It's the love of my life.
He shakes his head. We need the money. The whole crowd is like chanting and losing their minds. The whole crowd is like chanting and just going crazy. Chillon calls and he says, by the way, I forgot to add, if neither of you kill each other, then all 4 of you have to die.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh.
Are we allowed to do anything while this fight goes on?
Yes, I'll get to you guys in a moment. So, basically, as Sean focuses his arrow right at Rose, and he hears that, he shakes his head. And he suddenly throws his bow onto the ground. And he looks at Rose and Clark.
I don't want to fight you either.
He looks
I don't want
at
this
you.
fight to go half on.
Sean looks at you and he says, I thought that I wanted this. I thought that I wanted to fight someone that powerful. I wanted to prove what I was worth, but he went down way too easily. And I'm not going to kill a man that already fought 9 others. It's not honorable.
Fair fight.
And besides, I can tell that you love him. If you had asked me a week ago, I would have said, too bad, he has to die anyway, but I'm starting to understand what love feels like. I'm not going to take him from you in front of your eyes.
Thank you.
I just can't. He looks towards Chillon. I'm not going to kill them. So if you want to try to take me on, then by all means go ahead. But I should warn you, if anyone fucking touches Revelin, I'm going to tear their fucking throat out of their goddamn eyes. And as he says
Listen,
this,
if
suddenly...
anyone goes near her or him, I'll help you fight. Don't worry.
Revelin's
It's
she agrees. She's like, yes, we are all making out of here. All making it out of here together.
Sean nods. Well, I'm glad we're agreed then. And suddenly, the whole crowd gasps as above, you see, suddenly, Markel appears out of thin air. As you watch Markel floating in the air, his skin begins to glow red. His mouth opens wide as he yells in pain. The whole crowd gasps as Sean yells, "What the fuck is that?" As Markel's entire body begins to shift. His body begins to change. You watch as Markel falls to the ground. But it's not Markel anymore. Markel's body has changed. It's morphed into some kind of lava dragonoid creature. I'm posting in Keynotes what it looks like.
What the
Okay, I have a quick
fuck?
question. How many
Can I-
spells am I allowed
as soon
to
as I-
do in a round, like my turn? Because if I remember
soon as-
correctly, it was like 2.
As soon as I
Yeah.
see it, can I say Markel?
So you see,
Call it Estia!
so like you see Markel turning to this creature, and the creature just yells. The creature just yells and says, "Everyone has to die!" As the creature just roars, and Chillon's like, "Holy fuck! New rules! Forget the 2v2. First person to kill that thing gets 2,000 shadow coins." As like he just screams, and this creature just roars.
Sorry, 2,000 shadow coins? You better up that price.
We gotta go.
Right
We gotta go.
You got up at 1,000.
2,000 to kill that thing?
You see Hestia like scream out, and as soon as she says, she's like, "Help!" It's Markel.
Yeah,
Yeah, you have
it's
to say that again.
yeah. Your mic cut out, Hestia.
What did you say?
I said, "Hell no, that's Markel."
Yeah. So as you say that, the creature just roars as Sean just curses under his breath, and he calls out to Rose, "Heal your man. I'll hold off the beast. Ravelin, stay
Just
behind
listen
me.
to
I
him. He's our
swear."
friend. I know it doesn't look like it right now, but I think we might be able to do something.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, dear. Not really worried about that right now. I'm worried about the big fucking monster in my face. So just heal your man, and I'll focus on the rest. As Sean suddenly pulls out his magical sword, he pulls it out, and he makes 2 daggers float up in the air. And as the daggers float up in the air, he tries to create a barrier around the dragon. It's not fucking working! As Sean just walks up and blocks the creature's teeth with his sword. As he blocks the creature, the barrier around the arena disappears. And with that being said, as everyone clusters around trying to figure out what is going on, will Rain find out what it means for Sayara to be so angry at Dr. Rel? Will Valerie be able to stop Rift's plan? Will Hestia be able to save Markel, who's turned into this creature? Will Rose be able to save Clark's life? And will Ispa be able to get over the fact that she probably enjoyed that kiss too much? I don't know, but we'll find out in the next session of the Chronicles of Dolores. That is the end of session 9 of the Chronicles of Dolores.
You're fucking evil.
I was
wanna
so ready.
continue.
Oh
I
my
was
god.
so ready.
Exactly. I was so ready to fight. I was so ready, bro.
I was like, I'm gonna get in there.
I had my spells ready. I was gonna go for it. I had this on lock.
Next session will be the beginning of combat. Now, in terms of what Valerie was typing in chat, Valerie, I will allow you to do your little plans and shenanigans in Text RP before the fight started. So, yeah, but that is the end of session 9 of the Chronicles of Dolores. I'm gonna get the
Jesus.
recorder.
I'm gonna get the recorder out of here. 1 sec.
Bye-bye.
Oh, it's fine. We can just do it later.
Hello, hello, hello. I'm Captain,
Well,
your
I want to
DM.
walk over
I
to
made
Rain
this is the second
she
recording
is.
for the session.
and basically tell
I
her
wanted to
everything
get
that
this
was
out of the
told to me
way
before
because I
about
know
Rift
that there was a
coming here and
player that
wanting
wanted to do
like,
some stuff
not
before
actually
the
do
crazy
the
Markel
like
transformation
the
into the
demon
middle of
games,
the
but try
arena.
to like do something
Valerie,
to
what
make
did you
them
want
get
to do?
canceled.
No, we can do it. We can do it right now. I don't mind. Mm-hmm.
Can I dodge him so he doesn't touch me?
So Rain.
So
I'm
as
gonna
Rain's
roll
back.
my eyes
as
and
you're
be like, maybe
walking,
later.
there you go. As you're walking towards Rain, Lancelot would grab you by your wrist, and he'd be like, "Why, hello there. You have red hair." Yes. So you dodge him because whoa, wait a
I'm gonna,
second
like
there,
as he's
hot
walking away
fire.
when he's not looking,
Why
I'm gonna
don't
flip him
you
off and then
join
go back
me
to
for
Rain.
a nice drink while we watch this fight?
Ew.
Lancelot just shakes his head and kind of grits his teeth. Very well. As Lancelot walks away.
I'm gonna say like, well,
So
what
yeah,
if
so
her
yeah, Rain.
intentions
She
is
tells you.
to catch us all here doing something
Rain
illegal?
like frowns at Valerie and she's like, "Yeah, I had a weird interaction outside, similar sort of message. She has no intention of following through with the demon games. I feel like a fucking idiot."
I think we should get you out of here. You're the one trying to be the shadow priest.
You mean, oh shit, yeah. Oh shit. And she's like looking around at all these people in this
Team
fight.
in that fight.
Oh,
In the demon
just
games.
be our luck for Rift to walk in now, wouldn't it? Should we try and get Rose out of there? Wait, you think? No, hang on a minute. I'm not trying to be the shadow priest. I'm trying to support Graham to be the shadow priest. Okay, for whatever
Well,
reason.
if she comes in here and gets our entire team kicked out,
Sorry.
because
but
you're
the
here,
demon games is
that'll be on
us
you.
trying to win to help Graham become the new shadow priest. I don't have time to deal with what's going on down here. I've got to sort out what's going on up there. And any
So you're just gonna trust the word of anyone?
Well, hang on a minute. You can't go around blaming me for every little thing, okay? I'm doing my best. I came in here because this creepy dude told me that Rose was in danger, and lo and behold, there she is. If we walk out now and something goes wrong, well, I I'm the only person that could get you off your ass if you fell down. Or did you forget that? You really want me to go? You think you can handle this?
Rain!
Can I hide with her?
Rain!
With
Chase
advantage?
yells towards Rain.
Yes, dear.
Chase points his finger, and you see someone walking up towards you and Valerie. It's Rift.
Fuck. Can I try and hide?
she's staring right at you. She's staring at both of you right now, and she says, "We need to talk right now."
I have nothing to say to you, you conniving little bitch.
Stop. I have something very important to tell you. I don't care, or rather, I don't care anymore about the Fight Club. I'm going to be very candid with you. I'm going to be as honest as possible. And you can decide whether you want to believe me or if you just want to ignore everything I say. I was planning on coming here tonight to interrupt this, to get you in trouble, to make it to where you weren't able to participate in the demon games. This was my plan. However, one of my informants just told me that Zareth will be here in 3 days' time. I was told by my source that he has no intention of going after your party, that he only cares about taking this place.
He wants to get to the origin. He wants to take the magic left behind by Renalia. That
Why-
means that my little scheme of using you as bait is now moot. I cannot afford to lose my status as Shadow Priest. I need you to willingly step down and let me continue my leadership, and I can go up against Zareth.
Why would you want to go up against Zareth? Okay? And for a start, how can I trust a single fucking word you have said? Literally everyone here thinks you're a lying two-faced bitch, and I am starting to believe that, okay? You tried to kill me, you tried to kill Chase. What, you doing this out of the goodness of your heart? I don't believe a fucking word you're saying.
No, you don't understand, alright? You should believe me because I'm desperate. Everything is not what it seems. I've noticed the whispers. Sylvan has been acting different. Kelvern's been acting different. Even Vilnia is acting different. There are multiple pieces going around, and I don't understand them. I'm afraid that if you don't work with me right now, that this place is going to fall to Zareth, and then all of us are going to die. I need you to step down and let me become Shadow Priest. You think Graham will be able to stop it? You think a weak man like him can stop Zareth? Now, I'm here to tell you that I'm done with my schemes. I'm done with my games. I am going to the Demon Games because I have to keep my word to Graham. If I break it, no one here will see me as a leader anymore. So I'm going to do it. I was anticipating that I could use this against you to get out of it, but I don't want to play games anymore. Right now, I need you as an ally. And if you won't do it, then so be it. But don't blame me if this place falls apart with Graham as a leader over me. That's my offer to you. Stand down, and I'll leave your
Right,
friends
insight
alone.
Understand.
And
You're
then
saying
telling
that
the
he's
truth.
going to be here in 3 days. You still intend to
Oh,
go ahead with these
Ted.
demon games?
Of course, even if he gets here, our barrier will keep him out for at least a year.
Rain's gonna look at Valerie with like raised eyebrows, being like, "What the fuck?"
Yes, go ahead.
And
mean, I
Valerie's
could
gonna
roll, but
like
I've got a
fold her
feeling it'll
arms
be
and be
really
like, "Why
low.
don't you step down and let someone take over and then be their advisor?"
You know,
You just want
fuck
the
it,
power for
I'll
yourself.
insight her as well because let's have a look. Yeah.
Y-
Nice.
Actually, I do think you're a fucking loser and a liar and a cheat, and I don't believe
you
a
can't tell
single
if she's
word
lying
you're
or telling
saying.
the truth. No.
I think you're the one
Of
working
course I
for
want the
Zareth.
power. What do you think I am, some
You're
fucking
working with
loser?
You're working with the
Of
Silver
course I
Eyes
want the
or
power.
Silver Mask, who are also sitting pretty comfortably just waiting for him to get here.
You can't trust Graham. I suspect that he's probably working for Zareth.
Why would he be working for Zareth? All he wants to do is free. Yeah, what she said. Maybe,
The Silver Mask, what the fuck are you talking about? I have nothing to do with
maybe you
them.
just want Zareth to get here. Maybe you want to join forces with him. Maybe he'll offer you power. That's all you really want anyway.
Oh, I swear, this whole place is going to fall apart. I already told you of what my plans were. I was going to try to sabotage you, but I can't afford to make any more mistakes anymore. I can't afford to have you as enemies. I need to win the Demon Games. It will secure my position of leadership. And after I win the Demon Games, then I'll prepare ourselves for Zareth to get here. But I can't afford any more distractions. I need you on my side. If you go in those Demon Games, you will jeopardize this entire place.
I'll make you a deal. Let's say I agree to your terms. I want something from you.
What do you want?
I'm pretty sure I found out that most of the refugees from Renalia are here.
Absolutely not.
What do you mean, absolutely not? Absolutely not, as in you know what I'm going to ask you, or?
I am not letting them go. They are mine.
Then it looks like I'm not letting you stay a shadow priest. There's no way
And
I'm
I
leaving
hate your
those people
guts.
here to be, what, slaves?
Unfucking believable. Why do you care about them? They're sheep. Why do you care?
They're not sheep. These people around you, and Rain's like pointing around here, these are the people that you want to believe in you, that want to follow you, but they're all afraid of you. Everyone here fucking hates you. Yeah, exactly what she said. And Rain's like looking at Valerie like we're in one mind. Like, what kind of leader can you actually be? One day they're going to revolt against you. That's what's going to happen. Those are my
Unbelievable.
terms. You let those people go, and I'll do what you want.
She stares Rain in the eyes. You know what? I regret this conversation. I don't need your help. I don't need to cheat either. I'm going to face you in the demon games, and I'm going to kill you and all your fucking friends. And then afterwards, I'm going to remain a shadow priest, and then I'm going to fucking hang
Wait,
Graham.
Ashley turns away
And
so she's
then
not looking
I'm
at
going
us
to have
anymore.
all those
Can I
fucking
hide and
slaves
try to
stand in
take
the
the ring
front
from
of the
her?
walls to keep Zareth out. And if that doesn't work, I'll find another way. I'll kill Zareth myself without your fucking help. But no matter what you say or do, those slaves are mine. As she
I have
walks
one
away.
left. Because I rolled a 11. Okay, sleight of hand.
Roll sleight of hand.
Come on, Valerie.
16.
Come on, Valerie.
Come on, you can do it. Come on.
Can I
Well,
wait? Can I? Oh, sorry.
You can
I
use it if you want. Do you have
bardic
inspiration?
inspiration on myself?
You got
Okay.
this.
You can do it. You can do it. You can do it.
That's plus 1d4, right?
Okay, a little better, a little better.
So
4. That's a
with
20.
a 16, as you move to take yes. No, because you didn't
Guidance
cast it
on
before.
her.
And just like
Yes, you can cast
slightly,
Give me
guidance.
guidance.
put it in my pocket for now.
Yeah, roll a
Yeah.
d4. You got this. Yeah,
So
20. Come on.
so with a 20 total,
Go.
you get the ring off her finger.
As I like pocket it, I'm gonna like slyly like show Rain that I have it.
Riv walks away
Rain
like
knows
very
I took it.
angrily. Like she walks away and her guards follow behind her as she just leaves the room. And with that being said, you guys don't have to worry about her showing up and ruining the fight club anymore. But she is pissed.
Rain's eyes
Nice.
like wide, and she's like, yes.
So
Fuck
just
yes.
just to avoid confusion, Rift claims that she is against Zareth and that she wants your guys' help to stop him. However, she is not willing to let those people go under any
Well, then
circumstances.
she's not getting our help.
She called them
I'm gonna
sheep,
kick
and
her
sheep
ass.
are
and
tend to be virtual
however,
sacrifice.
her plan initially was to use you guys as bait for Zareth while she has her own agenda. However, she has learned that Zareth is more interested in getting to Renalia's power than he is in you guys. So, basically, she realizes that you guys aren't good bait, and so that's why she tried to make a deal. That being said, I just want to remind you because I know that the Everywhere Man talked really fast, but he said that there is a possibility that she intends on sacrificing 15,000 souls in a spell to kill Zareth. Possibility.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. That's what I mean. I know she had the slaves because when I was in the library,
Yes.
I knew. So
Mhm.
I was told, wasn't I, by Sylvan that they had
Yes.
they had the slaves. So I'm trying to get them back, basically. And
That's
because
right.
she won't give them back, that confirms my worst fears about her. That she is
As-
full of shit.
She's
As of
using
right-
she's using the
as-
people of Renalia as
As of right now, the factions are as stands. You have the Golden Eyes, which seems to be led by Sylvan, with the goal of bringing back an ancient dragon to burn down the world for all the Dragonborns. And then you have Rift, who wants to remain a shadow priest of Divania. And then you have the Silver Mass, who are more of a mysterious group, not sure what their allegiance is. And I think that's it. I think those are the two main factions right now
grab the
in
ring,
the Divania.
yeah!
I'm very curious what you guys. Oh, and then you have Mavel, and
Or-
you have Graham,
yeah,
who
either
wants
that or-
Graham genuinely wants to free the slaves. However, as you guys know, but don't actually know yet, unfortunately, Mavel is working for Zyra, and he's manipulating Graham.
And
Either-
now we just
either
have
give
to
it
give
Graham, or we can
Graham
save it
the
and give it to
ring.
Zod to give Ispa her dad.
Yeah.
back.
Now we just have to give Graham the ring.
Yeah, what is
If you
Graham?
give Graham the ring, Mavel will not be able to manipulate him through magic anymore.
I'm doing
I need to
good.
find him after all this is done.
Yep.
Yeah. However, there's one problem with this plan. As of right now, your characters are not aware that Graham is being manipulated, except for Rain, because Chase told Rain this.
Yep.
So it's up
The
to
only
Everyone,
people
so
who
it's-
know,
have a debrief later. Let's fight the dragon.
Yeah,
first.
debrief later.
the only people who know are Ispa, Ravelin, and Rain.
That's half of the party. We're good to go. We just need to have we'll sort out Markel and the dragon, and then we'll be like, right, we need to sit down. We need to hash out a plan. Let's go.
And then and
Yep.
I'd like to
Wow,
also say
Rain not keeping a
that
secret.
Rift did say that she doesn't trust Sylvan. Please, can we all keep that in our minds?
I
Uh-huh.
know. Well, yeah. I'm gonna say everything that Riff said anyway.
I just-
so that we're
hey,
all
whoa,
up to
whoa,
speed.
Rain,
Me
I
and
just
Valerie were
gave
both
us a
there, so
big
we can
win,
just
bro.
impart all of that anyway. There's nothing I want to keep secret about Rift anyway. But I knew that well, listen, I'm saying Rift's secrets. I'm not saying my own secrets, okay? Valerie, I'm watching you,
Y'all
girl.
just can't do
I'm
anything to
watching you,
make each
girl.
other happy.
And then Captain, I do.
Oh yeah, you totally did, but I'm still hoping that you're not going to tell everyone my little secret.
And Captain, I do have one question.
Yes.
If we do somehow bring back Markel, is he going to remember this shit?
I don't know.
Please say yes.
I don't know.
Also, when I in character
Because
told
now
Rain
we
that it
also
was
have
Sylvan
proof
killed
that
Volturi.
Sylvan is against us.
Rose
There's
is
a lot
gonna
of
be
possibilities.
heartbroken, 'cause that's,
There's a possibility that he'll remember. There's a possibility that he'll stay in his form forever. There's a possibility that he'll die.
You're fucking evil if you do that. You're fucking evil.
There's a lot of possibilities.
Wait, what? Wait, are
That's right.
are we still playing?
So
Are we just metagaming right now?
Is your hand in
it's
the
up to
air
Valerie.
for like a
She
mid
can
half
tell
five?
Rain that if she wants in terms of who killed Volturi. Keep in mind, you have no proof.
Okay, so Rain's seen you pocket the ring, and she's like,
I'm gonna
she
fist bump your
wants
fist,
to go for a high
but then
five,
like pull
but
it
she
back and like
stops herself
shake it as if
from,
I'm like
because
disgusted
she
that I
knows
touched
Valerie
you.
won't high five her back, so she just is just like, that's great, well done. Like she tries to reach it, but she goes.
And then I'm gonna
puts
say
her
like,
hand into
oh
her
yeah, I
fist,
got
she's
some
like,
information from Diane.
great,
She
well done.
claims that she saw Sylvan kill that Volturi guy. But rather or not, it was actually him, or if what she saw was Mavel.
I mean,
We're making progress. We're making progress.
Yeah.
slowly but surely,
Get
slowly
along,
but surely.
T-shirt.
So
What do you mean that? I mean, okay.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna allow you guys. Tell me what you guys would do. Like no initiative right now. Like who's getting into the arena to deal with this Markel business?
Oh, I'm jumping straight in. Like, how much is that drop again? Just asking.
So Hestia, as you prepare to do the jump, Lionel suddenly like puts his arm in front of you. Relax. That's a 30-foot jump. I'll take you down myself. As
The
he,
chances. And she immediately. I'll use the slow fall thingy. So
Okay.
I'll be fine.
So you use slow fall as you land onto the arena, and Lionel flies down on his own, and he pulls out a short sword that's glowing as he stands there and looks at the creature, and he looks at Hestia and he says, "I imagine that man is your love.
Yes, he is.
I can turn him back to whatever form he was before, but I need 1 minute."
I'll give you one damn minute.
Jump down there?
Lionel puts his hand out and his eyes begin to glow white as he begins saying an incantation. And so he begins.
Try to like keep the dragon from killing him.
Yes, so Valerie jumps down. Rain, are you going down as well? So only on Hestia's side is a jump high, and your guys' side is low, so you don't have to. So he just keeps using his incantation. Rain, what are you doing?
Rain sees Clark and sees Rose, and she's like, "Oh shit!" and jumps down, and she's running towards Clark to try and get him up. That's what she's gonna do first.
While that's going on, Chase walks up to Chillon, and he says, "I think we can come to a better arrangement than what you've given us."
Come on, Chase!
As Chillon's just like, I mean, and like Chillon just like starts like he grabs the bowl full of shadow coins and starts running. Like Chillon just runs. He's like, "Fuck this, I'm out of here."
No,
Chase,
Chase,
Chase, grab him!
Get him!
As he's running, Chase trips him, and so as he trips him, the bowl full of shadow coins falls onto the floor, spilling all over. And so like 10,000 shadow coins just spill all over the floor, and everybody is scrambling to pick them up right now.
Wait, do we see this?
Can Ishmael like join that like that coin like travel for it?
Wait.
So
I
pause.
still have the
Well, hold on, real quick. Sorry. Pause. Ispa, what did you want to say?
No, I was just gonna say like, fuck it, we need that coin. So she like dives in for like to scramble as many coins as she can.
No, you don't.
it's
You're in the
true,
arena. No. Yeah. Ravelin, what were you saying?
Oh, I was gonna say, like, if I saw that, could I send the shadow creature up to go grab some coins?
Fucking, no, you're gonna get everyone a heart attack. No, you wouldn't have seen this. No, this is above the arena. You wouldn't see this. So no, only Ispa sees what's going on right now.
Ispa, use your magic! Ispa, use your magic! Use your magic to get them all away!
Spells, give me 1 second!
So while that's going on, Rose is going to use Cure Wounds on Clark.
Okay. How much do you heal?
And he gets 5 back.
So
then-
with five back, Clark comes out of unconsciousness and he looks at Rose and he shakes his head. "I'm so sorry, my love. I wanted the gold because
It's not even gold. It's shadow.
You know what I mean. I'll be honest. I wasn't being fully rational when we were walking through the stores. I saw a crib and it cost a lot more than I realized it would. And I just kept thinking about how we're gonna need money when the baby comes. And I've never cared about money before. I've only been good at fighting my whole life. And so I just wanted to make a living for you. Well, I'm sorry.
It's okay. And she hangs her head and she's just like, I was just so worried. They said it was to death, and I thank you for wanting to make us a living, but please, I need you more than I need money.
So like Clark nods his head and hugs Rose, and he hugs her tightly. "I'm sorry. I don't have any excuse. I'm just sorry. As he hugs you tightly. And while that goes on, suddenly, as everyone's like scrambling and right about to pick up the shadow coins, suddenly a ball of what is it? A ball of energy wraps around all the shadow coins and raises up into the air and moves right towards Drake. And Chase gets pissed. He says to Isma, he says, I know you're new to the group, but follow my lead. As Chase just like walks up to Drake's face, as everyone else just kind of gave up from seeing what Drake did. And everyone just walks away. Like, nobody wants to fuck with Drake as everybody walks away. But Chase gets in his face. And Ispa, what do you do?
I cast Counterspell.
Is that a counterspell like thing? I cast Counterspell. Like all those coins, like if it succeeds.
It is magic.
I don't know if it's possible. It's my
magic.
first time playing Sorcerer. I don't know how this works.
I'm gonna say yeah. So you cast counter spell. So the barrier that he's put around the shadow coins disappears and they drop to the ground. But Drake steps in front as he says, "The way that I see it, these shadow coins belong to the people that made this fight club. If you try to steal them, you're gonna get people on your back. I'm doing you a favor." Chase kind of scoffs. I don't need any favors. I need coins. As Chase like walks up to Drake. And Drake says, I'll make you a deal. And Chase is like, what do you want? I will give you exactly. I will give you 200 shadow coins. Actually, no, correction. I will give you 500 shadow coins right now if you change your roster for the Demon Games. Chase is like, why would you care about that? It doesn't matter why I care. What matters is that I need you to do it. As Drake just stares at Chase.
It's not his fucking decision, bitch. I'm not there though. I'm saying
Chase is like, well, I'm not the team leader. That's not my decision. I can't dictate something like that. That's not up to me. Well, you better figure it out real fast because my offer expires in 10 seconds. And if you don't go through with it, then you're going to have to fight me for these coins. And trust me when I say, it's not going to be pretty. As Drake like kind of cracks his knuckles and he kind of flexes his dragon wings a bit on his back. And Chase just stares him down. Well, who do you want on our team? I want you to recruit her into your team. As he points at Ravelin. As he does this, Chase is just like, what? Why? And Drake says, she has a mark of Dolores on her. And right now she's forced into being a slave. She's working for Sylvan right now, but she doesn't want to be. Chase kind of shakes his head like, well, why would you know this? It doesn't matter why I know. I just know that she doesn't want to be working for him. However, she's afraid of Sylvan killing her. And so I'm going to tell Sylvan that she's going to betray your team. But she won't. She just wants somewhere safe. So take her on your team. Take her on your team, and I'll give you 500 shadow coins right now. If you don't take the deal, then we're going to fight, and it will not be pretty. Chase looks down and shakes his head. Oh, Rain is going to fucking kill me for this. Oh, I better get used to the couch after this shit.
I thought you were supposed to be a diplomat.
We have a deal. As Chase takes the 500 shadow coins, and Drake walks away with the rest.
Chase, what the actual fuck? Why did you not make it 1,000, my guy? You also had Ispa. You had Ispa. You should have took the fight. Ispa would have got it.
As Drake walks away, he tosses the pouch. He says, "That's another 500 shadow coins if you take Sean as well." As he just tosses another one at Chase.
Please.
And Chase takes the 1,000. Chase takes the 1,000 shadow coins and says, "Very well."
Win-win! Win-win!
It's all good.
You, Chase. I forgive you. I forgive
I
you.
love you, Chase.
And
Thank you!
as Rose and Clark are hugging, Rose casts ceremony wedding,
What? What?
and as long as he's willing to be bonded together in marriage for the next 7 days, each target gains a +2 bonus to AC while they're within 30 feet of each other.
I grant it as Chase.
Thank you.
As Chase like walks towards Ispa with all the shadow coins, 1,000. He's like, just do me a favor, and if Rain asks, tell her that I took longer to make the decision. Okay?
You got a deal. But you gotta give me some of those coins first.
Oh my god,
Chase like shakes his head. He's like, "We'll talk about it at the group meeting after this fucking mess is over."
Okay.
As Chase looks at the dragon, and he's like, "Normally I jump in, but I think they can handle it. They're all more than capable."
Rain's just jumped in there and he's like, she'll be fine.
Me
And this man are gonna fall out big time. Like, big time. I'm gonna be there, like, sweating, like, crying, and he's gonna be up there watching, being like, that's my lady, and I'd be like, fuck you, man. Fuck you.
Well, to be fair, if he notices you're struggling, he will help.
Maybe, we'll see.
Yeah. But so when it comes to Rose and Clark, the ceremony of marriage like encircles them, and they both just look at each other with love. As Clark just looks at her. He's like, "I swear, I'm way too lucky to have you as a wife. I love you, Rose."
I love you too, Clark. Now, if you ever do something so stupid again, I will become your worst nightmare. Mark my words.
Clark
I come from a
nods.
long line of women who have tormented their husbands.
I wouldn't have it any other way. Clark says with love.
Rain's running over because she thought she was having to get Clark up, and then sees them exchanging vows and is like, "What?
Can you still get him up a little more?
There's a time and a place for this, guys."
Listen. This is the exact time and place. Can you heal him
Gavin-
more?
So while that's going on, Gavin like starts walking up because he grabbed like 2 mugs of beer and he was bringing one to Ispa, but he suddenly sees the dragon in the middle of the arena and he drops the beers. Oh shit! That's a fucking wild dragon. I could get so much money off of that skin. As like Gavin just jumps off and starts charging towards the dragon. Oh, give me your skin! As he just runs straight for the dragon.
Ispa's gonna like when she sees like Gavin jump in, she's gonna be like, "God damn it!" and like she jumps into it as well.
Don't lose those shadow coins, girl. Do not be dropping them shadow coins while you're in here.
Oh no, they're safely in my pocket.
Oh, nice.
I was raised by goblins, bro. I know coin when I see it.
Can you please heal Clark some more, please?
Maybe. I'll think about
I only
it.
gave him 5.
You gave him a plus 2 to AC. You decided, we're not doing a double wedding anymore. I'm gonna get married now. Nah, deal
only for
He's
7
plus
days.
2. I'm
It's
looking
only
after
for
myself.
7 days. Are we going to be married?
Has to be willing.
It's only for 7 days. The spell lasts only 7 days.
Nah, you're married now.
We can still do the double
You're
wedding.
husband and wife now. Love sick fools.
Listen, wait. Can I use the ceremony
Renalia?
spell on other
Renalia
people?
doesn't exist anymore, bro.
No.
Hold on. Hold on.
Yeah, it has to be willing.
Adult humanoids willing
besides,
to be bonded together.
I want to do.
You too.
Yeah, but I want to do like an official real wedding.
Rain's like, I'm getting married in Renalia. Leave me alone.
Yep.
She starts running. Valerie!
God damn you! Listen, I'm still planning on getting married. This is it.
Chase looks at his hands and he sees like the battle like beginning. He's like, oh shit,
My fiance is about to fight a dragon, and I'm collecting coins. I am a shitty fucking fiance. Oh
Chase,
shit!
please
As
do not go
Chase,
in there.
Chase like walks over and he So Chase walks
Oh, the
over
bond of the
and
last 7 days.
so Chase walks over. He's like, hey, you. Your name's Sarvin, right? Yes. Can you hold this pouch of shadow coins for me, please, while I go help my fiance?
No,
Do not. Do not. Don't be an idiot.
I
Don't.
just let him. Captain, please just let him keep it. Please just let him. Please just let him keep it. I beg of you.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Sarvin nods, and he takes the pouch. He's like, "No
can we
problem, friend."
reject this
And Sarvin,
recording
like
and
Chase
just
jumps down.
pretend
He
never
yells.
happened?
He says, "I'm coming, Rain!" As Chase like running to help Rain. And while Chase is running to help Rain, Sarvin looks at the pouch and he goes, "Man, oh man, I'm gonna give my wife a nice gift this year."
We're killing Chase is what we're doing!
Why did you kill back?
Please, can we please pretend it? Because, like, actually.
Absolutely not.
Alright, so we're all threatening Sarvin. Are we all threatening Sarvin?
Yep.
I'm gonna kill Chase when I find out. What
Wait,
is this?
can
This
Ispa
guy's
partially
fucking
cast
king.
Mage Hand and
Fucking
yoink
dumbass!
the coin pouch out of like Sarvin's hand?
So like as Chase is running, he's thinking to himself, "Man, that was really fucking stupid. But I have to take care. I have to help my pregnant fiance. I can't just leave her to
Ispa,
fight.
can you
And for
grab
all
it?
I know, the
Ispa?
pouch will burn up from all the fire. So I didn't have a choice."
No.
You're stupid.
No.
You had a choice. You idiot.
I'm
You
so
have to
sorry,
talk to your
everyone.
man.
I'm so
Wait,
sorry.
wait, how
for my
much-
fiance?
Oh
I'm
wait,
so sorry.
no!
500.
Ispa, do something.
Can I cast Mage Hand to like yoink the bag out of Sarvin's hands?
Please say yes, please. Please, we beg of you.
This is arguing for nothing then.
Please, we beg of you.
Unfortunately, it's already winning. It's already winning. It's already winning.
She
Wait,
gets so
do
down.
I
If you guys keep complaining about this, I might make Kine be the one to take the pouch instead.
God damn it!
Right, it's fine.
She'll be
I'll
like,
knock him down later
she'll-
and beat the shit out of him and then take the coins back. It's fine.
Yeah, we're beating the shit out of Sarvin. We're beating the shit out of Sarvin and Chase. No, because all our backs are turned, basically.
So Sarvin, funnily enough, Sarvin, he like starts walking towards the exit to like take all the shadow coins for himself. He's like, I gotta spend this immediately, quickly. As Sarvin like begins moving towards the exit, but as he does, a man suddenly grabs him by his wrist from behind, and he says, "Excuse me, sir,
Janelle's doing a chant right now.
but stealing is not very courteous.
No.
Are you really sure you want to be a thief?" And this man, I'm gonna post what he looks like in keynotes.
Oh god.
Oh,
We know who this is.
Do we? Do we?
Oh, yeah, I know, right? Who else would say that?
Lionel's down there. It's not Lionel.
Oh, does Lionel have a twin?
It's
Really?
So
Yes,
he grabs him by his wrist, and he looks at me and goes, "Excuse me, sir, but I'd like it if you gave me those coins, as I'm going to toss it to them quickly. They deserve to have that money. I imagine you made a deal. I don't know the details, and I don't presume to know the details, but you cannot steal from someone so easily. That's wrong." Sarvin like looks at me, he's like, "Listen, buddy, okay? I want to give my wife a good treat, okay? And besides, aren't you a demon? Why do you care?" "I may be a demon, but I still have a heart. Hand me the coins, please.
Hey,
Or you and I are going to have a problem." Sarvin's just like, "Oh, okay, and what if I say no?" "If you say no, then I will drop this rose in my hand. And if it hits the ground, you will meet its fate.
And Sarvin just like stares at him. Fine. As he hands the pouch to Gastian. And Gastian, he looks towards the group, and suddenly, like, Gastian, like, a giant, like, rose petal, like, envelops around him, and he reappears right next to Rain. He reappears next to Rain, and he goes, "Hello there. I believe your name is Rain."
Holy shit.
How do you know this?
Yes. Can you see that we're a little busy right now? And she points at the dragon.
Yes, I completely understand, and I have no business in that matter.
Oh.
But my name is Gastian, and you were almost robbed by that man Sarvin over there. Take this pouch of 1,000 shadow coins. It belongs to you. I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors. I find you and your friends to be very inspirational. If you are not able to stop the dragon in front of you, then I want you to take this seed and put it in its mouth. It will help you. As he hands you like a glowing seed, and he hands it to you. Good luck in your endeavor. As he disappears again back onto the spectator area.
Rain's like holding the seed and the coins, and she's like, "What a fucking day!" And she just shoves them both in her bag, and she's like, "I can't." She's had enough. She's like shaking her head, and then she sees Chase running towards her, and she's like, I feel like he had something to do with this." Okay.
Gastian. And so that happens. Sarvin like walks away like bitterly. God damn it! I was gonna get my wife such a good gift. As he walks away, and Gastian like as this happens, another woman walks up next to him, and she has horns with purple skin, and she says to Gastian, "Gastian, we could have used that money, but why did you give it to them?" Because it was theirs. That doesn't matter. Have you seen this place? It's survival of the fittest down here. That may be the way you live, but that is not the way that I will live. I did not become a demon to hurt others. I became a demon to help those in need. And regardless of your values, I will follow mine. And if you suggest to me to hurt someone else again, then you will be the one getting hurt. Do you understand? Fine. God, you're fucking creepy. As she just kind of backs away from Gastian.
Rain, can you heal Clark?
Let's
keep it.
Priority, okay? A priority. He's fine. He's fine for now, okay? If he falls on his ass again, I'll get him back up. No problem.
Thank you.
Are we adding Gastian in our group?
I should have been like, "Hey, can you not just like help with the fight? Just come back."
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Okay,
And he's
so
gone.
before this fight has even started, we've got 1,000 shadow coins. Rose got married. We met a guy, Demon King, called Gastian. I have a golden seed to put in Markel's mouth. Lionel's doing a
In my
chant.
defense,
This is too much.
I thought that only lasted 7 days. I read it wrong.
You're married for life.
I know,
Well-
but I read it
well-
wrong.
While that's going on, Ravelin, as you see this whole thing going on in front of you, and Sean is holding the beast back by his sword, you suddenly hear Madame Rogel's voice. As she says to you, she says, hold on.
Oh, fuck, I forgot about that bitch.
She says, "Oh, that was so nice. I have a favor to ask, Ravelin."
Of course, what is it? She's like half focused on Madame Rogel, and she's like other half focused on the dragon.
Do you mind if I take the wheel the next time that Sean boy wants to kiss?
Are you saying it was bad again? She looks like disappointed.
No, quite the opposite. It was lovely. I'd like to experience it through my own lips, or yours through my own control anyway. Do you think I could be in the wheel next time?
Not. No.
No? Well, in that case, I think I'm angry at you. As Rogel just suddenly she just disappears out of view and she hovers next to Sean and she hovers next to him and she's just like, "Hey, Sean, do you want a Patreon?" And Sean is just like, "Little busy."
Oh, she's like hissing like, Madam Rogel, get your ass back here, please.
So like as you say that, Madame goes like, all right, fine. As she like kind of moves back towards you and just stays close to you, whatever. As she crosses her arms and puffs her cheek, I didn't want to kiss him anyway.
Of course. Sure. Whatever you say, madam. Yes.
And so she what is it? She disappears. And with that being said, we have Lionel, who's casting a 1-minute spell to convert Markel back. Rain has a seed that might stop him. Rose and Clark are having a moment. Ispa and Chase are running to help. Gavin is trying to skin the beast for money. Sean is holding it back with his sword. And Hestia is desperately running to save Markel. All in the meanwhile, while all this is going on, thanks to a nice demon called Gastian, gave the crew their shadow coins. And yes, there will be more lore about demons and dragons next session. That is the end, the official, real end of session 9 of the Chronicles of Dolores.
Yeah.